gives them a satisfaction.
This is exactly what I was looking for. God, this song is an absolute fucking bop. Okay. Alright, everybody. Welcome. So, today, obviously we had the dev stream earlier, but today we're going to be talking about what my loadout is going to be for the new war, and make some decisions based on many factors, is pretty much the plan here. So, for the purposes of that, I redid my Mesa fashion. What you're seeing is my old Mesa fashion, which I think looks pretty good, right? I enjoy this fashion. I am a fan. Like, it's pretty good. It's simple, but it gets the job done, right? So I thought to myself, what if I could probably make this better, right? Because like we're not doing a whole lot. With like I haven't changed it in ages. It could use a fresh do. Redoing Mesa fashion just to do it again on launch day. I mean, maybe. That's a maybe. Maybe we get an arsenal button. Yes, I can put the arsenal on. Absolutely. Yeah, so the thing I ended up doing, because while that video was uploading, which also, thank you everyone for watching that, I appreciate it. That video from the from doing the dev stream stuff and the discussion afterward. It seems like everybody's enjoying that. Except for fucking YouTube won't put it in 1080p, which is some bullshit. It's been ages. But yeah, so besides that, glad you all are enjoying that video. I promise YouTube says it's trying. But yeah, so I redid my Mesa fashion. This is the old fashion. And I've decided to go with this, I think. think I like this a little better. This I decided was a little better. I will say, ephemera-wise,
I know we talk about
I
the
need to
Yin
try
a bit,
some of the
but I
other
don't
ephemera.
think she is referred to she and living in the tower, but she can only see all TV timelines and gives predictions but can't time travel.
She can only see all the timelines and gives predictions, but can't time travel. Right. Well, that's why we talk about. Also, sure, me thinking about 100 bits. We talk about later that like the presence of Aya and like all of like the lore surrounding that stuff might be a situation where you can pluck a character out of a memory. Mesa Prime, more like Messenger. Gundam can't time travel, but maybe we can. Yeah.
Hey,
also, there's definitely no rules against time travel. Also, Triple, thank you for the resub, much appreciated.
Goddamn, almost 4 years.
Shut up and take
And
my
Ridiculous,
money.
thank you for the resub as well. Can Unum see why title love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Almost certainly, yes. So yeah, the main thing here is that there are some ephemera I don't have. The list is not long, but it is a list. And I want to try some of the sisters' ephemeras, because I might need to hunt them down if there's a better ephemera than this one for Mesa. Because I really like the Hypatia. Like, this is good. I'm a big fan of this ephemera, but there are a good number that I don't have. Like, I have Hypatia and Lucretia, and I don't like Lucretia for, or Lucretia, however I'm supposed to say that, for Mesa. But I do like this one. There's a couple others that are in this sort of style. Oh, right, I forgot you could do that. Yeah, no, it's just these two. Yeah. Yeah, I only have these two, and there's quite a few of them. Did you ever get that one spider over ephemera? I did. I do have that. I have all of the Actually, wait. I'm missing a prime ephemera, and then I'm missing sister ephemeras, and I have everything else. But yeah, so this is what I have decided to go with in terms of looks. I found okay. I actually this is a Tenogen Sindana, but bruh, I put it on Mesa and I immediately got, what is her name? Oh no. I immediately got vibes of the Crow from Bloodborne. I don't remember her actual name. So I was very much set on using this Sindana. Eileen, there you go. Yeah, I immediately got those vibes from this, so I was like, I gotta go for this. Got some Sister with Ephemeras converted, dope. Oh man. But yeah, so yeah, this is what I've gone with here. Also, for weapon setup, this is where I am right now. This might be a little surprising. Currently, I'm on Archiplasmor, Tenet Archiplasmor, Catabolist, Redeemer. Does Radiation Lich Ephemera Trickster even show up? It does, but it's subtle. Also, Leopard
It's
thing was
unfortunate that you're missing the cool Prime Ephemera that came with Neja P.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too concerned about it, honestly. Yeah, Trickster does show up. I do have it. Okay, why the Catabolist? So the Catabolist, I'm going to refer to this weapon as a failsafe. The Catabolist is a weapon. I actually need to put 2 more Forma into it. This weapon
Shut up and take my
is
money.
a failsafe. This weapon is
New more or less go ooh.
This weapon is like drugs, where if you shoot this at a sentient, they will die. It does not matter that they have sentient resistances. Things don't survive being touched by the Catabolist. Like, things don't live through it. So whenever you have something that doesn't want to die, you shoot the Catabolist at it. Anything that is vulnerable to status will die from the Catabolist, no matter what. Though some of them have status resistance. So, they can get damage resistance to the damage types, but they no longer are immune to status. Secondary Phantasma, better. In a lot of cases. Because the damage is a lot higher, and because of primed heated charge, some numbers get moved around. So the Catabolist might look like a weird choice, but it's more of a, like, because fuck 'em, that's why choice. Okay, before we get into some weapon stuff, though, anybody have any, like, sister ephemeras they think would look nice on here? I want to try them out. And I don't remember any of their names. There's, like, Kyrene? Kylene? Kyrena? What? I fucking know. It's Kai something. I think it's CY. Kyruna. There you go.
This is a little related, but we'll probably learn what the Unum is, cause during New War she is either robot/Cyphlon or human. She is described as living in the tower and being able to talk people. Also she is described as the wall-eyed guy. Just wanna see the Unum.
Yeah, no, I definitely want to see the Unum. Also, Shroomy, thank you for 145 bits. Yeah, no, what we getting, like, closure on what the fuck the Unum is pretty good. Also, this one is pretty good. Sibilina says, I can see 360 degrees. Well, that's exactly what this does. Sibilina. Oh, this is pretty good. This one's pretty fucking good. Okay, my question is, does the stuff around you... Okay, so the stuff on your head is always, and the stuff coming out of your chest is only when you stand still, right? It is? Oh, man. That's really good. I've never seen this one. What element is this one? Oh, I linked them all in game to you? Hopley, thank you very much. Oh, I appreciate that. We have Hypatia, the Gloriana. This one's cool. I do like the Gloriana one. I don't think it works super well with the Sindana, but like before I was pretty set on this Sindana. I thought that this one would be really nice for Mesa. This one's one of the really good ones. I really do like this one a lot. Yeah, this one is electricity. This one's fucking cool. That one is fucking cool. Zarina. Oh, yeah, Zarina, I'm not huge on this one. Yeah, not a fan of this one. Selena. Oh, no, that's these. Well, oh, no, this is the different variety. This one's cool. I do like this one. It's maybe a little much. And then Lucent. That's a Lucent Terra Globe. I don't think that's right. You got me, though. This one's nice. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I think I like the one I'm using more than this one. Like, for what... Like, they're both pretty similar. But I think I like the pyramids as opposed to the orbs. Playing Mesa for New War? Yeah, I definitely think so. Yeah, this is the one I'm currently using. I think I like Hypatia over the other one. Yeah, this is Lucretia. This is the other one that I have, which I'm not huge on for Mesa. So it looks like the one that I really want is Sibilina. This one's cool. Oh, it also has the wrist things. I didn't even notice. Oh, yeah, this is really perfect for Mesa. Yeah, I really like this one a lot. Especially because you're getting, like, profiles of people. Look at this. That's so detailed. Why is this, like, the fucking bounty hunter matrix? Like, this is fucking dope as shit. Be taking Sevagoth for the slow and damage buff. That's fair. Sevagoth seems like he's going to be a solid choice. Also, he can't die, so that's, like, pretty good. Yeah, this one's sweet. I wanna get that one. And then I don't think, yeah, I mean, That one's so crazy. I think that's the one I definitely want. I mean, I eventually want the Gloriana because there's some other Warframes that I think this would look really, really nice on. And I think this would be, you know, this is a solid one for sure. But yeah, this is super good. What are we looking at? There are some ephemera I don't have, and I wanted to see if any were better than the Hypatia ephemera I'm currently using on Mesa, and it looks like we need the Sibylina ephemera. Looks like some of these motherfucking liches have got to die. Time offered you an ephemera of your choice. Accept impact. Well, Sibylina is electric, right? I will absolutely pay you for the Sibylina lich. What do they go for? 200? That's what the regular liches went for. I don't know where the prices are at for these things, though. 100? That's a steal. I'll give you 200, just because that's what I thought the price was. I don't even have Necromech. You're gonna have to have one for the new war. They're easier to farm now. It's still a little bit of a pain, but they're a lot easier to farm than they were. They're a lot lower because they were so much faster to farm. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. I have a sister with a Sibylina one I can give you. PM me in game. I would love to do this. We're going to commit so much murder.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah, real quick though. Let's head in and show why I'm bringing the fucking Catabalist. Because I set up a pretty specific test. Also, Kitsune, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Almost 12 months. You are very close to a year. Watch them give us a new Necromech for free in New War. Well, that would be weird if they were gonna do that. They wouldn't require the Necromech for going in. What's a good Necromech build? Well, we can talk about Necromech builds in a minute. That'll be after weaponry. Catabalist is Kubanukor, but without linking, but also with better damage. Yes. In a lot of ways, yes. It's also a grenade, so that there's some considerations for that as well. Okay. So the build for this Catabalist is this. This is the build. Give it a minute. This. I have not done the Exilus yet. There are two choices for the Exilus. Ruinous Extension for +8 beam length, which is good. Or you can just go Ammo Mutation for infinite ammo. Either way, it's going to cost 6 Forma to do that, as opposed to the current 4 Forma. You do recoil reduction? I mean, you could. What is this music? That's just my playlist. My likes on Pretzel playlist. Pretzel is the music service that we use. They're very, very good and Twitch friendly. It's a really shaky weapon. I don't find too many problems with it. You could probably do that. Unreal question, should I pick up Outer Wilds? Absolutely 100% yes. CDU Catabalist Glaive Prime, says everyone, and everything dies. So I actually am going to decide. I think I'm not going to go Glaive Prime. I think I'm going Redeemer Prime. And it's more as like a just in case. But also I'm bringing Mesa, so I have less need for a Glaive. Does that make sense? Is Catabalist better than the case? You know what? I actually need to test Medusa. Generally speaking, I'm pretty sure yes. But yeah. I didn't test that one. I need to do that. But yeah, so for the Catabalist, that's the build for it. Thought you were gonna go Nezha. I was thinking about it. I decided that I don't think Nezha looks the way that I want for cutscenes. Nezha has like a lot going on with like the big ring, and he's got like kind of weird legs and stuff. And I don't think I want that for a cutscene. Like I think for a cutscene, it's easy to get like a bad angle on Nezha. And also like horrible clipping. Like really bad clipping seems like it could like definitely be in the works.
Take my money.
Also, Ostrich, thank you very much for the resub. Default Wukong. I'm
yes,
doing the Nezha Prime.
3
That's
months
fair.
and counting. All the love to you and the fam.
You're serious about these cutscenes? I want it to look good. I don't know what to tell you. I redid my Mesa fashion. Okay, so here's what the Catabalist does. So with Okay, so the thing that I set up here, these are... Okay, I want to clarify that there's almost 0% chance that this is any kind of a realistic test as for what the new war is going to be, but this is level 185. Aerialists, Brachialists, Symbolists, and 5 Battleists. Which is also, notably, not a squad they would ever send after us. Like, I want to be really fucking clear here. This is not a group of enemies that I feel like DE would send into a room to come get us. Like, this is above that. Also, they're level 185. Like, I don't, because of, like, the state of the, like, a Warframe player in a lot of cases, I don't think they're sending this into a room. And see, you say that now. I could be wrong, and that's why I set this up like this. Also, notably, you can't spawn Conculus. What the fuck happened? They're not in here. There's the decaying Conculus that are from the Octavia quest I never went and scanned, but you can't spawn Conculus anymore. I wanted to test, like, 10 Conculus, 10 Battleists, just to be like, well, what's the nuclear option if they really decide they need to kill us? And I was like... that many, but definitely not level 180. That's fair. You know, yeah, if the quest was like level 20, they could send this into a room and be like, they'll be fine. But yeah, so this is like the squad. Okay, so this is what the Catabolist does. Oh, didn't reload. There are so many of them. Like, adaptation happens, but, like, no, it doesn't. Oh, whoops. I did not put my shield back on. That's what I get for looking at chat. Okay. Also, this mic is in the way. Let me bring it forward. The knockdown boys back here. Yeah, even at this level, like, they don't do a lot. Also, even the little like things on him. So you build up status even while you're breaking these, and then that enemy dies from the status the moment it like goes away. Because if you couldn't tell, there were like 250 heat procs on that man. So the moment he was vulnerable to damage, he exploded. Probably going to want to reset the resistance once. Definitely not going to need to do that. Also, like, usually this is going to be used in a one enemy sort of way. Like, usually you're just going to be like, fuck this guy in absolute particular. So the Catabolist is nuts, huh? Yeah, this weapon's really good. I tried to choose all weapons that can solo kill kind of anything. So the Catabolist is on that list. The other one is the Plasmor. This is more for weak point destruction. Where does one obtain this power? The Catabolist is on Deimos. I don't remember where. I think it just comes from Father? Is that right? Or is it in the lab? Actually, don't... Is it Biolab? Okay. It's 5 Scintillant, worth it. Also, Scintillant, not that hard to get now. I'm pretty sure that the free-to-play through has like 20. Yeah, so it's in the dojo then. Would highly suggest. Okay, so yeah, then we have the Archiplasmor. More importantly than that, Mesa's reaction to these sentients. Also, for that really annoying enemy, Archoplasmort's pretty good. Plasmort said denied, yeah. Also, for anything like a combination of these factors, basically.
Shut up and take my money.
Just in case you saw something really high level for this. Or one of these is being particularly annoying. Pop the damn thing. There we go. Yeah, you can just have the, like, 100 heat procs take care of the problem after you finally get the thing destroyed. Usually the Arca, like, destroys all of them, though. That was weird. Let's try that again. Then just catabolize this motherfucker. Even with the resistance to heat, it's just... no. Wow, Phantasma really doesn't care about resistance? Oh, no. Phantasma doesn't give a fuck. Phantasma has a difficult time giving a fuck. The one thing I will note about the Phantasma is the Phantasma doesn't really have, like, room for an ammo mutation mod, which can be an issue. Because, like, I was trying Vigilante Supplies here, but you should really be using Incendiary Coat. Just because the balance of this becomes way better when you do. Yeah, this is what the Phantasma does to these enemies. Content warning?
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, that's some emotional boost right there. Yep. 800 heat procs said no. Yep. Yeah, so the one thing that you do have to worry about with the Phantasma is running out of ammo. Which, like, to be fair, on the Phantasma, if you've decided to format it a different way, you can put that here instead of Galvanized Acceleration. What's your first ability on the Mesa? Pillage. So part of the reason I'm going with Mesa is because this is my Helminth Mesa, and there's a big quality difference between Pillage Mesa and not Pillage Mesa. Pillage Mesa means that Mesa gets an armor and shield strip. Also, Devasius, thank you for banning people. There's some weird shit happening. Yeah, Devasius, much appreciated. But yeah, so what Pillage adds to Mesa's arsenal is a huge amount of shields. Like, you get a fuckload of shields, which is super useful on its own. But stripping shields and armor from enemies is gigantic. Is Pillage good on any frame? Yeah, you kind of want to be built duration strength, but any frame that's built duration strength, Pillage is a great option. No corrupted crit mod on the Catabolus. Oh no, I mean, I was already formed for this. I could. Like, the difference is... So, the difference on this weapon... Here, okay, here. So, this is an interesting thing to look at. So for this weapon in particular, you can see the crit chance is not particularly high, right? So the difference in crit that I get is that between these, I'll just drop this real quick. Between these, I go from 31.6 to 33, right? For 1.5% crit chance, it's really not worth the minus 20% fire rate. Because this is a high fire rate weapon, so you're kind of sacrificing a lot to gain very little on this weapon in particular. So I run crit at all, because crit is extremely good on this weapon, because you need to fill multiple slots. And the only other thing that you could do is, like, you can run just base damage and even more heat, but that's not really going to help you. Also, another thing that's worth noting is that your highest damage heat proc is what's going to determine more of the damage of your overall heat procs. So you only really need one heat proc to crit, also because, like, you know, you get this like 6-point multiplier on it. Yeah, it is the same kind of reasoning as running crit on the new core, because the fire rate means that it's still worth it, is like kind of the essential reason. Also, for anyone who's curious how the new core does, new core still performs very good. It's like a lower damage, more AoE version of what the Catabalist is doing. But notably, higher range. Yeah, I mean, if anything shows like the big damage difference between the Catabalist and this, I mean, this is it, right? Like you can see the colossal difference between the two. This does an admirable job of getting rid of the defenses on this enemy too. Yeah, new core still fucks. Still very, very good weapon, of course. This is the same build, except for this has like the extra forma in it, so that I can put primed pistol ammo mutation in here, or like whatever else I want, basically. What was the other thing I would run in here? I think it was actually lethal momentum. Oh, no. Ruinous extension. Is that what it was normally? That might be it. Was it something else? Maybe I was trying something else in this slot. I don't remember what it was. I know I needed suppress in here at one point. I think that was for Ivara. Yeah, beam length is really solid. I would also suggest like pistol ammo mutation for something like the new core though, because like there are some ammo concerns I have from time to time with weapons like this. They do eat up a lot of ammo, and that's actually one of the reasons that I like the Tenet Archiplasmor. Is one of the main things that the Tenet Archiplasmor doesn't have are ammo issues. Like, ammo issues, we don't know her. Is Exhale Umbra a viable choice for New War? Oh, for sure. Yeah, Umbra will be just fine. Oh, also, other reasons that I want to choose Mesa for this is because my Mesa is an Umbral build. So this is Umbral Intensify, Umbral Vitality, and that tower resistance probably won't matter, but might? I'm also not sure what aura I'm gonna use. Right now I have Corrosive Projection in here, but like it might be supposed to be Brief Respite, but I'm on Pillage, so it's like, yeah, it's hard to decide. I might also, the Growing Power might be right. That's also a consideration. Growing Power, yeah, Growing Power is a consideration. Will an Umbral Nidus also work? Will it work? Yes. Like, I mean, you're going to have good weapons, though, because I think there's going to be a lot of enemies that are going to be immune to what Nidus is really doing. If you wanted to put Pillage on Sevagoth, what would you swap? Oh, that's so hard. Kind of, yeah, your choices on Sevagoth are not great. Thinking I'll take Protea with Roar, Bubonico, Kuva Nucor, and Orthos Prime. Thoughts? I think the Bubonico is maybe a little bit too big and bulky for, like, my purposes. Kuva, but everything else, though, seems good. Yeah, I would take the Bubonico if it wasn't, like, huge. Thoughts on bringing Paracesis? I mean, so, okay, we can show some of the, like how Paracesis performs here. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry, Paracesis. Sorry, that's the sword I forgot about. I thought we were talking about the Proboscis Ceranos. I mean, that sword's gonna be, it's fine. Heavy blades are usable. Like, the stance isn't good anymore, but, like, you'll be fine. What'd you do instead of the Bubonico? I'm bringing the Tenet Archiplasmor. I think that this is absolutely stellar. I think this is going to be a really good choice. It has advantages in terms of, like, hitting weak points is, like, a really easy thing for the Tenet Archiplasmor just in general. Really good stuff. And then, like, it's just really high damage, like, Hunter munitions, like, it's I mean, mine is heat, radiation, magnetic, viral, like, we're hitting a lot of checkpoints here in terms of, like, statuses to apply if that's necessary. Mesa, Kuba Ogress, Athadai, Sepfon, sure. Has bonuses against Sentience before the sacrifice mods, right? Yeah, which is fine. I don't know. So, for me, I think most people will be really comfy on a Glaive Prime, or a Strofa, or a Redeemer. For me, there's a really easy tiebreaker, in that my Redeemer is absolutely fucking juiced out of its ass. Like, my Redeemer is a particular war crime because of this fat fucking bullshit. So for me, it's a pretty easy choice. Like, oh yeah, I'll bring the Redeemer. Duh. Like, I'm not a fucking idiot, so I'll bring the Redeemer. Yeah, the Redeemer has some particular advantages in that if there are any enemies that have a per hit cap limit to damage that they can take, the Redeemer is a shotgun that has a fuck trillion pellets. Also, I would like to note, do not purchase Rivens. I just happened to get this, and it's really fucked up. Don't buy Rivens. Don't do it. Do not do it. Vassalok versus Redeemer. Vassalok, super solid. Like, I don't really have any complaints about the Vassalok. I prefer the Redeemer. But, like, they're both really good. What the fuck is that Riven? That's illegal. Yeah, we got one disposition, by the way. Not that it fucking matters. PSA for chat, that Redeemer is available this week through VARs. Yeah, yes, that's true. We did roll over. If you do not have a Redeemer Prime, there's never been a better time to go fucking farm the Redeemer Prime. Go fucking farm it. You can. 2 of the items I am bringing to the new war are farmable this week. So that's 3x off the bat with 43 starting combo. Yep. Don't you have a Glaive Ribbon too? I don't think so. Maybe? No. I mean, like, maybe I do. Who can say? But I will say, as you saw, the Glaive Prime build is 1 Forma, so there's a lot less. Mason needs 1 billion Formas, though. Oh, that's not true. Mine's only 6. And one of them's the Aura, which doesn't count. It's just, my Mace is only 6 Forma plus her fucking Regulators, which is 4. One of them was for testing, though. It's only really 3. It's only a 10 Forma. One of them being Umbral. I mean, it's one of them's an Umbral. Is the Discord 100k code still available? I don't even know what that is, so maybe. Could you show a budget build for players getting their first Mesa this week? You have to tell me what the polarities are in a default Mesa, and then yes. It expired? Ah, okay. If you tell me what the default polarities are on a Mesa, I will be happy to do that for you. I don't know what fucking meme this was. No reason to type Mesa in there. Scott here, are you for sure going with Mesa? Yeah, I think I'm for sure doing Mesa. It's 2 dashes, a V, and a D. It's 2 dashes, a V, and a D? For real? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I had to change a forma. That's why. So it's actually only a 5 forma build. And there's a V in the aura by default. Oh, so you can very much get away with just like 4 forma for like full build. Okay, let's do the aura first because I'm definitely gonna forget that. Okay, so V in the aura. I mean, that just means you go growing power. That's all that means, is that you go growing power, right? That's all that means. Oh yeah, I put the Excellence polarity in here. Okay, so we have dash dash V D. I really like an adaptation, personally. And then, like, of this other stuff, like, I mean, your needs are, I mean, pretty much just regular intensify. Yeah, you probably go regular, and then you would do, yeah, regular auger, and then you would go for bleeding. Why did I do this way? Yeah, if you're on budget, I'm just gonna assume you don't have Energize or Aegis. So yeah, you go fleeting and streamline. You have what, 46 points left over after that? 46. You definitely need at least regular continuity. Okay, so this is -9. Okay, so we know in these last 4 slots, we have 46 points. So that's 9 of them. Yeah, we definitely need more duration. These are unformed slots, so that's actually kind of helpful. So you definitely need just, like, duration. Like, just straight up, you just need fucking duration. Like, 100% duration is going to do you pretty good, though. Because, I mean, at that point, like, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're at 154 strength, which is plenty. Although, I guess you could just go narrow-minded instead of adaptation. Well, no, I guess you could do both, can't you? Yeah, because if you put this here... Hold on. Let me do it. Back up, back up. Got 44 points. So if I have 44 points... This puts me at 32 points. Okay, so I have 32 points left, so then it's continuity for sure. And this gives me 23 points left. Wait, and then I just do... I have 11 points left, and then I just put Mace's Waltz in. What? This whole build fits. Yeah, you just fucking do this. No flow? I don't even use flow on, like... Well, no, yeah, I do. Alright, sorry. So, yeah, my bad. You can... Okay, this is option select. You can do this. If you want to not do max efficiency, optionally, you can go for flow. I forgot that I switched up to this, because I use max fleeting and then max flow. Now, Umbral Intensify. Do you have enough extra points just to straight up Umbral Intensify? Well, no, because you need to use this V polarity. Yeah, because, like, these 3 slots... Here. Yeah, because these are the question mark slots. So you have 44 points. And then these two together are 24. Yes, you have 2 points left over. The fuck? You don't even need a form of this bitch. Continuity is a V? Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah. Okay, so we just have to assume that... Okay, so we just assume continuity is a requirement instead. Yeah, because then we have 45 points. So we're looking at, fucking 24. So then we've only got 21 left. I mean, but at that point, you're kind of not doing nothing, right? Like, you're not able to go up to Umbral Intensify from there. Like, if you added any Forma, you could do it. Forma at once and use 2 Umbral mods? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you really do get most of the fucking way there. Like, I mean, this is the budget build, right? Also, I will point out, I like having Vitality, and, like, eventually it becomes Umbral Vitality. I like having it on Mesa, because Mesa does not need it. To clarify, she does not need it. But whenever you run into poison and all this other bullshit, it's really nice just to have a buffer and to, like, really just, like, relax and murder these bitches. Like, it's really nice. It's very comfortable. What ability would you infuse on Mesa? Pillage. 100, Pillage. Pillage. You should put Pillage on Mesa. Also, this is the full Monty. Yeah, Zada's Whisper, reasonable. Dispensary, reasonable. If you're having energy troubles, I definitely think Dispensary is a good option. Yeah, Mesa does have quite a few choices for helmet. I mean, you could fucking go Roar if you're a war criminal. Five Forma as the 6th was a correction. Yeah, 6th Forma was a correction from an old build before I went to the Umbral. Does Eclipse scale with her regulators? I believe it does work on her regulators. But, like, I'm here to tell you, you really, really do not need to do that. I think when you start running into problems, Pillage out damages Roar anyway. Yes, that is the case. Yeah, Pillage is superior to Roar on Mesa because Mesa's budget Pillage for any. This is really important. Actually, wait, no. I think it needs range. Never mind. Needs range. My brain was bad. You'd have to swap out a mod to add a little range in order to make it worth it.
Hi, how are you?
Mecha, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Roar is god tier on Nezha. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Roar is absolutely stellar on Nezha. Yeah, high strength, low range, Pillage. Well, high strength, high duration, Pillage. What was it, though? Oh, Ember's Fire Blast. It's an armor strip, and you're always at, like, you know, you're always getting, like, a decent armor strip from it. So, like, it's a good option. What have you had enough of, Sarah? Do I have a message on my phone? I do have a different message on my phone. I will be right back. Fire Blaster right now, reasonable. Village doesn't scale on range. It does. That's not true. But it scales better on duration. All right, I returned. Sorry about that. I'm getting a French dip and also broccoli and cheddar soup. House Fire Blast, stat hungry. It kind of eats a lot of energy, but base range is high, and armor strip isn't affected by mods as long as you don't go into negative strength. Yeah, oh, no. So the thing about it is that it just doesn't work with Mesa, because I'm at 34% range. In general, it's like a pretty good like helmet. It's very like budget friendly too, which is nice. Yeah, not a problem, dude. Glad you've enjoyed it. Who's gonna take for New War? I'm choosing Mesa. Mesa is gonna be my go-to. We refashioned her, and I think she looks incredible. So that's a good feeling for me. However, we're gonna be getting a different ephemera, which Pancor has. So we're gonna go do a tradesies with him. I think Bros has colors that aren't in game anymore, like his blue. I don't think that's right. I think this blue is actually from like the regular palette, like default palette. Let me do a double check. Yeah, this is from. Oh wait, no, this is. I'm so sorry. It literally is from the Gamma palette. Which is no longer a thing. Fuck. God fucking damn it. I thought it was from... but, like, in Classic, you can get, like... It's close enough. It's pretty close. I'm so sorry. Yeah, they you just had to be here 2 years ago. This is the old look you had new fashion? No, this is the new one. This is the old look. This is that hot new shit. Is Wisp good for New War? I think Wisp is a very safe pick. And, well, okay. Subsumed Wisp is a very safe pick. I think that for Wisp, you're probably going to want Roar. But she pretty much fucking wants that anyway. Imagine a world where Wisp is not a good thing. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also, Sarah, I didn't see what you said. Sorry, I had to run away. What happened? Let me look at my phone. Maybe she sent me a message. Going Wisp and Trumna, gonna be a good time. Yeah, so the Trumna, I considered the Trumna. I actually ended up deciding against the Trumna, and it's actually for two reasons. It does look fucking stellar. What an aesthetic weapon, right? Absolutely fucking incredible. So this is really nice. The reason I decided against it is because sentients are like reverse enemy density. And you need multiple enemies to charge up the ult fire on this. So, like, I didn't want to be in a situation where I needed to, like, charge it up to, like, you know, get that big, like, chunky damage out. Yeah, so I really, like, realistically, I've settled on the Tenet Archiplasmor just because of the raw consistency of the thing. Damage per second versus kills per second. Right, exactly. Yeah, just having like this fucking like solid HM cannon. I think the Sea-Doo will be okay to take. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. So the Sea-Doo is... So as long as the enemy can be affected by status, the Sea-Doo is a great choice. I actually really consider the Sea-Doo, and it's actually for a weird reason maybe. In case there are world interactables, I think the Sea-Doo is really, really good. Because this is like a regular hit scan shotgun that's fully automatic. And then it has its alternate fire and like the crazy damage that it can output. But otherwise, it's like a pretty safe auto shotty, right? Like pretty regular in terms of its like normal non-alt fire. And that's good for situations like if we run into a situation like Keladathame, like her arena and like the puzzles and stuff you have to do and like the timing, a weapon like the Sea-Doo's really good for that. So this was actually also a consideration for me, but I think the Catabalist is going to be able to like solve any issues like that. I might also still consider the Nuke War, because the Nuke War also has range on its side, so it's also a factor. Yeah, also, yeah, amps can also fill that role, especially mine, because I run a 427. Yeah, if you want to bring a Sea-Doo,
Shut up and take my
this
money.
is like, I mean, this is pretty much how a Sea-Doo build goes. Pretty much what they
Does
look like.
Seto's alt fire work with Saren's passive?
Yes, yeah, I believe so. I'm pretty sure Siren's passive affects all statuses, so it should. Do you take off Neja's 4 to replace with Roar? Yep, because if you take off Neja's 4, you no longer have anything in his kit that needs range. What about the Phantasma? Phantasma is incredible. I think the Phantasma can have, like, some ammo issues, and you really want to run Galvanized Acceleration on that. But outside of that, Phantasma's fucking incredible. Like, I mean, it's going to be hard to have a complaint about the Phantasma. It's literally the war crime beam. So, yeah. Like, if you want to use the war crime beam, it's going to be good. I think I'm going Super Soldier Neja. I considered going Neja, but I think Neja's aesthetic is maybe a little busy, and also I worry about clipping for cutscenes, for Neja in particular. How come Corrosive isn't run as much as it used to? The short answer is Corrosive got nerfed. Any tips on a Navarra loadout? I mean, have your bow built is like, man, silence a Kuva Nukor. Like, it's, you're gonna be pretty safe with Navarra. Like, just bring some good weapons and you're gonna be A-okay. How about Zephyr? So, if you're bringing Zephyr, I'd be a little worried about it. The reason I'd be a little worried about it is because Zephyr is generally not built chunky. What do you think of the Fulman? Fulman's a great gun, or great gun. I mean, I think the Tenet Archiplasmor is the better version of it. Like, I mean, I'm bringing that, like... This is the better version of the Fulman. Like, this is the Fulman's, like, all grown up, like, big brother, Papa Fulman. Like, this is, like, that... This is, like, you know, the guy she tells you not to worry about version of the Fulman, and it's what I'm deciding to bring to the new war. The Fulman, fully maxed out, gonna be pretty similar. But if you're way into the Fulman, for your fucking consideration, this thing. Imagine a Fulman that gets to use shotgun mods. For anyone that wants, like, what you're looking at for a Teneplasmor build. Also, obviously, it does not need this much Forma. I just did it for the mastery. Is Phage a bad idea? No. I think the Phage is a really interesting pick, but definitely a super solid. The Phage is an offset to the Phantasma, and I think in general cases it's worse, but its per hit damage is higher, which might come in handy. What about Astula Prime? Astula Prime is, like, very okay. I'm not super impressed with it in general. What bonus do you recommend for the Archiplasmor? I really tend towards saying heat, I think. But, like, I have radiation. Oh, wait, no. Is this viral? Yeah, I have radiation on this one. Radiation's also super solid. Oh, wait, no. No, this is it magnetic or radiation by default? It's magnetic by default? It's whichever one's not the default, is what I went. It's rad by default. No, okay, yeah, I added magnetic so that I'd have all four. Okay. My bad, yeah. Sorry. I always forget what the default one is. Yeah, so I added magnetic. Magnetic's a good get. I think adding heat is also super valid. Yeah, like, I know that might be kind of weird to say. The reason I say adding heat is also super valid is mainly because it'll increase your heat weighting, so you'll see more heat procs, which is super good. And this thing has, like, pretty good status. Why Scattering Inferno instead of Blaze? It's really just for, like, the additional status. Also, Blaze, so if we look at this, you see, like, you know, damage numbers change. I lose 20% status, keep that in mind. The damage total change is 5,000 damage, right? That is not very much. And the reason it's not very much is because the thing that's not being shown here is the 360%. Wait, no, it's more than that. How much total damage is this? 12 times 30? No. Yeah, no, that is right. It's the 360% damage I'm going to be getting from Primary Merciless. So whenever I'm getting that extra 360%, this 60% is going to be really minor. In a lot of cases, I'd much rather get a heat proc, get a radiation proc, get a viral proc in order to increase my damage that way. No Savvy. So No Savvy is a particular choice that I'm making on purpose. And the reason I'm making that choice is because I'm going with Prime Point Blank instead because of the way I'm planning to use this weapon. I want this weapon to be like full Monty besides the Primary Merciless stacks, because obviously pretty much the moment I fire it, I want to shoot this at something and I want that thing to be very, very unhappy. So getting this 165 up front, I think is going to be better for the purposes of the quest than trying to get like a lot of kills and like apply a lot of status with Galvanized Savvy. And that's more so because I think that this is going to be in the way of I want the enemy to die when I shoot them once as opposed to them surviving a shot. Normal use, you would go Savvy, though. Normal use, I would go Point Blank. Steel Path, I would go for Savvy in most cases. Yeah, if you're on Steel Path, I like Galvanized Savvy because it can just like help you just really chunk through any like tough enemies. Why not go for headshots instead of Primary Merciless? Aren't those super easy in the Archiplasmor? Yes, they are super easy in the Archiplasmor. However, kills from Hunter Munitions and stuff are not going to give you Deadhead procs. So even though this will give this weapon headshot multipliers, which it does not have by default, and a lower recoil, which does not matter, instead, getting this 30% reload, I value way more, because reload is a DPS stat. Thought they removed headshots on the Archiplasmor. It just doesn't have a headshot multiplier. You can still get a headshot, but there's no multiplier for it by default. But this gives it that. Yeah, part of DPS is S, and reload speed is a big part of that. Also, like, that's one of the major things that this weapon actually really does appreciate is a reload speed. I would actually say, like, if you're going to go a little bit more budget on this, Chilling Reload instead of Chilling Grasp, really solid. It is Chilling Reload. That's that name, right? Yeah, Chilling Reload instead of Chilling Grasp. Really, really good option here. Like, that extra 40% reload, you're going to appreciate it. What about a primed cleanse over primed point blank? Corpus, Corrupted, Grenier, Infested. And that's why we're not running it. Because, absolutely, if there was a primed cleanse sentience, you could put that in this slot, and that will be infinitely better. 100%. No argument here. Does not exist. For some reason, HD version of your reaction dev stream is still processing, so I'm waiting for that to finish. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck YouTube's up to. We do have that for Railjack. We do have that for Railjack. That's true. We have no clue what we are fighting besides sentience. Yeah, it's like completely up in the, like, and we could be in the case where it's like they're gonna hit me with like fight Grenier, fight Corpus, fight Infested, fight Sentience, fight Grenier again. Like the Corpus have betrayed you. Like there's any infinite amount of possibilities of like what I'm gonna be shooting at. So just like very generic is good. Sacrifice melee is the only sentient bane. Yeah, that's also a thing to consider for your melee weapon, especially if it's going to be one like Redeemer Prime. The amount of bane percentage on these two mods together is a fucking lot. Like that is over 80% bane. That's a lot. That is a fuckload. Sister time? Oh, yes. Oh, very, very sorry about that, Pancor. Weird question. What did dark red / blue damage numbers mean? Dark red / blue. Oh, dark red is triple crit. And blue is... Well, that's purple is overshield damage. Blue? Is blue damage to shields? I think it usually just turns yellow for me. It's just shield damage? Okay, it's been a long time since I've only damaged something's shields. Yeah, if it was purple, that's damage to overshields. Sacrificial sets for primary, secondaries, and new war. It could happen. I think the most interesting Umbral mod we could get, I think, is probably... Oh no, that would just be insane. I almost said Umbral Streamline. That's not interesting at all. That's just an auto slot. Never mind. That's just the thing we immediately use, no matter what. Ignore that. That would definitely be the most powerful thing we could get. Umbral redirection, Umbral stretch. Oh, Umbral stretch would be... Umbral stretch could be really good. What if they went for... God, what's one that you might use? Umbral quick thinking. Umbral overextended. That's not Umbral overextended. That's not a we might use. Oh, Umbral continuity would be broken. Umbral rush. I mean, we might use that. Oh, I would use Umbral mobilize. No cap. We have prime continuity. Right, but like, what if continuity went to 77? Oh, here's a question as well. Also, I'm so sorry, Pancor. I'm going to the dojo right now. I keep getting distracted. Here's a question. Do you think they should keep Umbral sets limited to 3? And if so, should it be limited, you can only use 3 Umbral mods? Or should it be limited, that's where the stacking stops? Only 3, stack stop, bonus should cap out at 3. That'd be fun to be limited. I think that one, it might be like you can only have 3 Umbral mods on a Warframe. Might be kind of interesting. Because then it gives them like carte blanche, right? Like they can just be like, well, we can kind of make whatever Umbral fucking bullshit that we want. You can only equip 3 of them, right? They would just have to never make Umbral streamline. That's a hard, can't do that. Yeah, the one they can never make is Umbral Streamline. No, do it immediately. If they're just like, new wartime, here's Umbral Streamline, I'll be like, I mean, I guess I'm gonna go Umbral Forma every Warframe. I guess that might be what they want, though. Bam. Oh, they have an envoy. I can upgrade mine too. Hell yeah. Actually, I might convert this Lich just because it might be like, well, no, maybe. I'll think about it. Did free play ever get a sister kill? No, we have not even unlocked the sisters on that account, but we killed Liches, so it's like pretty similar. If not easier to kill one of the sisters. A dream. Thank you, Pancor. Much appreciate. Umbral Transient Fortitude. That'd be an interesting one. Buying for Ephemera? Oh, yeah. You're right, don't give us Umbral Streamline, give us Prime Streamline. They're not going to do that. Remember Peculiar mods? Yeah, I do. Remember whenever then they were like, Ephemeras, and everyone was like, yes! This is way better! I like that Ephemera, but it's bad for cutscenes. Do you think this Ephemera is bad for cutscenes? Also, yeah, fear of children. By the bulky shoulder blades, they seem like they don't really fit Mesa. You think so? I like them. I feel like it makes her, like, it gives her, like, a more intimidating form, and it goes well with the Sindana, I think. Soon there will be at least one new mod set. Oh, almost certainly. I want that Sindana. Yeah, this Sindana, I was just going through like a bunch of like the new Tenogen ones. This is really nice. It reminds me, the reason I went for it is because it reminds me of Eileen the Crow from Bloodborne. What shoulders are those? These are the Kuva Zevok shoulder plates, which I don't remember. I think they're just in the market. I don't think there's anything weird for them. Are they bundle only? They are not sold separately. They are bundle only. I see. Wasn't playing at the time. Did they announce Focus before it released? No. You want to do some sister missions? I absolutely do. I would love to do this. Oh yeah, I forgot that we have this. You guys remember this? Do you guys remember that there's a Parazon skin and it looks hilarious? It's a fucking Keyblade. I've got my Ool Vumboss, that's fine. They didn't even leak Tenno, did they? They did not. It was completely a surprise. Alright, I'll invite you all for some sister hunting if you'd like to go. Why Catabolist? Catabolist is like a single target, higher damage version of the Kuba Core. Also, anyone that wants to hunt some sisters down, feel free to message me. Also, assure me if you're gonna keep hanging out, message me again as well. Oh wait, I don't have a sister right now. Fair. Did you form the Catabolist? No, I need to do that. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me it needs more forma. What can even go on the X list that's a V polarity? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, projectile speed. That'll help. I guess that fits for now. Nice that that fits with only one forma. Also, it fits when wrong polarity, which is kind of nice. To show your Neja build real quick? Yes. Dis. Also, option select to add another Umbral forma and max out Umbral fiber like a fucking god. If you want your fucking Neja to be absolutely huge. Not a problem, fish. Many big changes to weapon modding wise, early new primes. The original frames, there is a lot. So for primaries and secondaries, there are now arcanes for both. Generally, most weapons will use primary or secondary merciless. Those can be farmed in the Steel Path. And also there are the new galvanized mods, which are present on pretty much every single build in the game. So there's quite a bit of change. They basically, with addition, changed all of the things. I couldn't decide what to type, Tenet, Arca, or Plasmor. Squad, you said I needed a message. I did. Well, I just wanted you to be back in this list in case the party gets broken up, Jeremy. So Serration isn't needed anymore, basically. Yep, pretty much. You can still use those mods. They're not, like, bad. But yeah, they're pretty obsolete in a lot of builds. Any more news on if cross-save is coming? Yeah, cross-save is next year. So is cross-play. They will likely be separate updates, is what they've said. Yeah, Serration's still good on AoE weapons, for sure. Unless you have the Banes. But even if you have the Banes, it might be too much fucking trouble.
This place is no longer your concern.
Time for death. Unfortunately, I'm unable to access harder demos as the quest is inaccessible to me. What makes the harder demos inaccessible? What's the prerequisite for that even? I was able to do that way earlier than I even thought I should be able to on the free-to-play. Oh, I only killed... Oh, am I accidentally on Steel Path? No. Ooh, one sec. I have delicious foods. Also, fun fact about Mesa, for anyone that doesn't know. So her hit detection, like the way it works, and like what I mean is like if she detects an enemy that she is allowed to shoot with her Redeemers, if she's seen them in the last couple seconds, she can still hit them, even if they go behind something. Ooh, there's also chips. Delicious. What element are you running for regulators? Viral heat. Yeah. Like Embers 4? Yes. Soft line of sight. Also a feature of Embers Kit? Yeah. Although Embers is actually even more forgiving, there are some objects that Embers line of sight actually doesn't even consider. What node makes you move so fast with the operator? It is a combination of nodes. So for anyone that has never seen a powerful operator before, max power operator, the way that it works basically is that you get all of the passives from all the other trees. The ones that make you fast are Void Flow, Void Siphon, combined with the Naramon passives of Mind Sprint and Mind Step. Although it's only really Mind Sprint. Mind Step helps you when you're on the ground running, but Mind Sprint is really the main one. If you have Mind Sprint and the two Xeneric passives, it gives you enough juice and enough distance to, like, super teleport around. Also, worth noting, these names have been mixed up since these launched. Just so we're all clear. I don't know if anyone noticed that. Mind Step and Mind Sprint do the reverse of what they say. Mind Step is for sprinting, and Mind Sprint is for dashing. How do I farm all that focus then? Very carefully. I mean, ESO is a decent way to farm focus, especially with a Saren that's lensed up. You can do Eidolons if you really want to, if you like it. There's that. Did you do a breakdown on the new amp changes already? Yeah. Yes, we did do that. I believe so. Yeah. I mean, it was just that they changed the costs on things. You know, it's a really good question. I have no idea what I want my operator to look like for the new war. I think I'm going to not go with the Teshin armor. I might go with, like, this one. Because this one feels pretty good. This one we put together, which is, like, this is a budget. My operator looks nice, if anyone is not aware. Because all of these pieces are extremely available for not very much platinum. Or you can build them. They're also all craftable. Hope they'll add new haircuts. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm pretty happy with how my Tenno looks, though. Like, as happy as I can be. They look okay. I might try and, like, fix it even more before everything comes out. What do you guys think? Longer hair or this one? This one doesn't clip as badly, which is why I have it right now. Male Bashamo armor still needs updates. I mean, what chest is that? I don't remember what it's called. This is the Haztec chest piece. Oh, you know what I really need to do that I never did? Change the lining color to match the rest of my fucking metallics. That already looks much better. Yeah, also, for anyone who was wondering what I have for foods, this is a delicious French dip. Fuck. They said cheese. Bruh. Alright, hold up. Bruh. Cheese. And also a delicious broccoli cheddar soup. Female Bashamo plus Umbral Scarf. Umbral Scarf, that's a good combo. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, let me get into the sandwich a little bit. I'm very hungry. Can we reinvite the person that dropped? Absolutely, yes. Was that a Mesa fashion I see? Yeah, we're attempting to update it even further with the ephemera that I'm looking for. Okay, we have a new Mesa fashion in prep for the new war. I should make a video that's just like operator fashions that don't suck for the new war. That YouTube video seems like it's probably one that should be made, huh? Oh. Fuck, this is good. I'd like, comment, and subscribe for that content. I wouldn't hit the bell, though. Shit. God damn it, that's all YouTube cares about anymore is a fucking bell. lunch meat tier list, I can tell you turkey's at the top. Also, I'm ready for that to start a fight. Is there any argument here? It's definitely turkey at the top of the lunch meat tier list, right?
Get down to the baseline.
Roast beef is on the lunch meat tier list? What? What do you mean by that? Cold roast beef is great in a sandwich? Yeah. I guess I don't know that I consider that a lunch meat. Yeah, you know, roast beef can fight. That's fair. Roast beef will have a hard time against turkey, though. Because roast beef, to me, here's my argument. Roast beef feels like a sometimes. Turkey feels like an anytime. You know what I mean? You got me agonizing over my operator patch now? I'm sorry. I'm the opposite, to be honest. Interesting. Anything's better than the ham, though. Okay, here's my thing. For a ham has a problem. Here's my problem with ham. Generic sauces do not fucking work with ham. Like, mayo and ham? Gross. I feel like your meat has to work with mayo to be considered like a good lunch meat. Also, ham like doesn't work very well with ketchup either. And like for mustard, like a yellow mustard on ham is gross. You need like a specific like a really good deli mustard. Yeah, ham and cheese, for sure, for sure. Spicy, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you got like but even like a default spicy mustard, like you can't go like a cheap spicy mustard and have it be good with ham. You have to get like the fancy shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, a nice Dijon is alright. But like a meat requiring like the higher up sauces is like, ugh, like red flag on the meat, right? Honey ham on a sandwich. Honey ham's alright. Honey ham has the problem of I don't feel like there's a good cheese for it. At least not a good accessible one. Bacon is also a lunch meat. I mean, you can't argue with bacon. Turkey requires avocado. I mean, tell us that you're rich without telling us that you're rich, right? Are you making a fucking? I mean, it like a lunch like a sandwich for lunch. I feel like I'm only adding avocado to a. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It is delicious. I feel like I'm only adding avocado to a turkey sandwich if I'm making like multiple. Avocado is super good for you. That's fair. I just feel like, what's your effort level on like utilizing lunch meat, right? Because, like, honestly, for, like, a lunch meat sandwich, I feel like I'm going out of my way when I add lettuce. What's your ephemera name? This is the Hypatia ephemera, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, like, if I am slicing avocado to go on a sandwich, like, that sandwich better also be toasted. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, once you're in toasted sandwich territory, the rules change. The presence of avocado implies there's a panini press, for sure. Is your operator up at 1 second? Then yes. Mind if I peep the non-budget glaive build? I have great news. It's still a budget build. The glaive kind of doesn't ever get expensive.
Shut up and take my money.
Fantastic news.
Turkey and
One korma.
pepperoni with pepper jack and spicy mustard.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm on board with that. Bison, oh, thank you for the resub, and I'm on board with that. That's a good sandwich. Also, Heartnet, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm so happy with the way like the on-screen chat is. Glaive Prime is dummy, thick, broken. It's true. Also, people don't do it a lot. Do one single emote. Oh, there you go. There you go. Look at that shit. Yeah, I like that it like enhances the single emote usage. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, because you don't often get to like show off like the emotes at like a higher like resolution. Is Loadout Prime worth investing in? I mean, it's a fine weapon, but like I would say in general, compared to other options, no, but it's good. Like, it's not like a bad weapon. If you like it, go for it. Bruh, broccoli cheddar soup is so fucking good. This is like an available chat overlay or something you had custom made. Oh, so this is made by a guy named Zaytree. And he's just, I think it's just zaytree.com. Yeah, basically I was like going through looking at a bunch of stuff, and I was like trying to figure out a good on-screen chat, and then randomly, because your phones listen to you, I was just going through TikTok, and it was like, oh, here it is. This is the answer to my thing that I had. Yeah, so these are made by a guy named Zaytree, and they're extremely high quality. And I think he's actually added more options, like, since I even went, like, with this one. Yeah, so very high quality. I thought, we know, operator can be ripped out of a frame. Teshin did it. Caliban could be a prison built by Era to trap operator and transference. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think it's a possibility. Should I care to bring Helios for the new war? Yeah, I probably should do that. Do you deploy it through Streamlabs? Or is it custom thing outside of there? I'm going to keep it really honest. If you're using Streamlabs, my advice for you is to not do that, and to use Stream Elements instead, which is what I use.
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
Also, Joshman, thank you for gifting 5 fucking subs to
Shimon,
Rax,
thank you for
Dayton,
gifting subs.
Agatia, I think I'm supposed to say it that way, Mumra, and Nova. I'll commend all 5 of you. Strong feeling Caliban is Bolas's final fate. I could see it. Nice, Joshman. That's the idea that popped up in the stream. Caliban is a warframe made from Bolas. Yeah, that's kind of, it's kind of a cool get. I don't know. It's hard to know what they're going to go with, because it's pretty open-ended as to if Era or Bolas are actually in charge. Because on the new war page, it says that Caliban is Era's masterpiece. But that, like, doesn't make any sense with what we've seen from Era so far. Era hates warframes, right, exactly. Era's being controlled by Bolas theory, yeah. Bolas tricking / modifying Era's creation of an ultimate sentient wouldn't be too far from what we know how he behaves. Yeah. I don't know. There's a good amount of evidence to support that this is not Era. You know what I mean? I can use the paracesis? No way. think he's a Mimic, but I don't know. Yeah, well, like, Mimic is, like, the only thing that makes sense, because you think about it, and, like, I think it would be weird if Nata is wrong. Because Nata has, like, since she went full sentient, she's seemed like a fairly reliable narrator in terms of information that we get. And she says that Era died. Just want to follow up as a Zaytri. Zaytri.
I am who I say I am.
I think it's somehow manipulating or posing as Era. Also a possibility. And he just kind of dismissed it, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Like, it's very weird circumstances. Like, if it's not Ballas in charge, there's got to be some other mastermind that has gone unnamed in the cutscenes leading up to this. Think we will win the new war? Oh, for sure. Well, I think there's two options. Either we win or everybody loses. I think those are kind of like the only two states of it. We win loot either way, that's true. Everyone loses would be interesting. Oh, yeah. I mean, everyone loses could lead into the Daviri paradox pretty interestingly, probably. I honestly hope it's everyone loses. Oh, fuck. Well, somebody wanted to see the operator look. Elaborate on everyone loses. Nobody gets what they want. Like, the sentients destroy Cetus and Fortuna and, like, cripple the Corpus and the Grenier. You have to kill Nata to stop, like, the whole system from being destroyed. And, like, it's just fucked. That's just a win? Is that a win? That does not sound like a win. Keep in mind that we're teaming up with, like, the Grenier and the Corpus and everybody.
Inhale and exhale.
If Lotus Nata dies, wouldn't that require them to replace all the generic prompt voice lines with someone else? Oh, yeah. I'm just saying that everybody loses is a possibility. That's not what I think is going to happen. Because based on them showing us Margulis, I think that we're going to kill Nata and get Margulis back. Any tips on leveling up a Necromech fast? Railjack Survival. Also, if anyone else wants to join for Killing Sisters, let me know. Margulis and Jade Light go burr. Yeah, I mean, that I don't think that really matters. The Unum is, like, the precipice of time travel, so, like, if they want to do time travel, they are well within the powers to do so. Especially based on like all the lore they decided to put in surrounding the resurgence. What if Rebel voice Margulis? She already does do that. Is that what frame you're bringing? Yes, Mesa.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
What's the new resurgence lore? The way that Varzia gets the relics and also the frames is to pluck them out of the memories of the past.
Searching.
Is it Varzia plucking them out of her own memories, not the memories? Well, it's from the Aya. Aya is memory juice.
The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
Thank you, Tedo.
God, having fast operator is so nice.
Must die in vain. Sooner or later, every debt comes due. Hound, die for me. That taste, blood, and
Wait, is she still around?
I remember.
Did you get him? Did you get him in one? No? Okay. Think Deimos or Infested are going to play any part in this? Deimos? Probably. General Infested? Maybe. I like her implication that Iotans are like 100% full of horrible Caligula bullshit. Yeah, that's fair.
Footsteps, cold breath on your. Don't make me look at children. Not after what I did. I can't bear it. Let me teach you the value of breath and blood.
Oh, wow. I actually got it. The instant kill?
Done when I say we're done.
Okay, now.
Proven true, sister.
Big progress.
Promotion is in order.
Many progress. Have you had a one-shot before? I have. I had a one-shot on a regular Lich before we had Uul. Okay, it's better to keep Ull in slot 1 still, but we'll try Kra, I guess. Really sped up the Lich assist on Sonic. Oh yeah. Mine went to Phobos. So if you guys are still on this planet, feel free to start it up on Venus. Is your Sephiroth build still the same as your vid? Yes, except for I make the changes to the build that I talk about in that video, like the other upgrades you can do with more Forma. Ever tried none for the body slot on operators? It's a flat black tunic. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Also, I'm pretty sure, like, if for anyone who's curious about like what my Sedana is and stuff, I think all that is in the loadout. So there should be a big gold button over there that you can click. Pretty sure all that stuff is in there. Do you think New War is going to change the tile sets? I do not know.
Excellent work.
It'll probably, I mean, tile sets probably won't change. Probably like new unique tile sets. Bang bang. Is this a Fulcrum any good? Yes. Fulcrum is pretty solid. Alright, I think we're all off of Venus now. Tier 3 Jolin subs are going to be eating well tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Why are you big mad, bad bro? Aside from Mirage of a frame that has signatures, got them primed as well, so I'm guessing Hero is getting both of his. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Gara got 2 of 3. You're not going to get all 3 whenever there's 3. That's just not... That's unrealistic. Alright, we're trying Loke in the last slot. Watch me just not have Loke. Nope, I got plenty. Never mind. Alright, we might just kill our sister whenever they show up now. And if I don't kill them on this one, I can absolutely kill them on the next one. We're actually, oh no, yeah, we're at a 50-50, actually. Show your Protea build and what's the best helmet ability to infuse? Well, I think what the best helmet ability to have for the new war might be different than what the general best helmet ability is for her. Because generally it's Larva. Also, I have a Protea builds video. You should go watch it. You might want something a little more general for Protea for the purposes of New War. What's the best element for a stripped Eidolon? For a fully armor stripped Eidolon, I think it's viral.
I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Probably running Hildren's thing on Protea for New War. Oh yeah, Pillage on her. That's reasonable. Although, why run Pillage whenever you can just like throw her one? You know, any Necromech Arcwing mod farm spots are at? For Necromech, I mean it's the vaults. The tier 3 vaults are how you're gonna get every single mod for them pretty much. In terms of Arcwing, there's the mobile defense on Neptune, I believe it is, and then there's the Grineer interception, and that's going to be where you're going to get like 99% of those mods. That's also one of the nice things about the Catabolist is that it really fucks up nullifier shields. Smooth. Hate it when the animations break. Oh well, though. Do I simp and rush Wisp and buy her Tenogen skin, or just wait? Just wait. Also, keep in mind with the next Tenogen round, we're getting like literally 5 Tenogen skins, so I would probably chill on that too. If you're not already invested in Wisp, I think that like chilling out and like doing a wait and see is gonna be probably the best choice. There's just no need for me to murder this hard with Mesa in this mission. I'm just doing it because I can. Well, everything's good. Sarah and Best Boy are doing great. Oh yeah, Sarah and Finn are doing quite well. If you wanna know about the going-ons, though, I would check the Discord. Favorite Ben and Jerry's? So this is actually probably a shitty answer. It's the Tonight Dough, which I know is like the fucking, you know, it's the fucking TV show like one, but it's really good. It's a fucking good ice cream. Like, they really did it with that one. Like, they really fucking picked it out. Alright, I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Alright.
Extraction is ready.
Chocolate therapy is the correct answer. I don't know that I've ever had that one. Guess the Lich combo second try, so that's good. Very nice.
Wise Parvus, the low thief shall never know the
This
cool
fucking guy can show up here?
or proud.
Did I get him? Got him. What's up, Meta? Welcome. Some madman put chocolate pudding in ice cream and they were correct. That sounds incredible.
I take your weaver goods. One day, I shall take your head.
How? How what? What are you hunting for currently? This Lich's ephemera. Damage reduction only matters if you have a limited amount of damage. Mesa, probably. Fuck. You right. Streamlag was Razor Fly. Oh yeah, the Tonight Dough. Yeah, that's real good. Does Aya dissolve like Argon Crystal, or are they permanent? As far as we know, you get to keep them. How do you shoot so fast? I am Mesa, that is my 4. It's like having a minigun in the form of pistols. Also, you can check my full build if you click the big gold button over there. Neja, you've always had a liking to him. That is, A, not true at all. B, I do really like Neja right now. And Neja is generally extremely well-rounded, fantastic Warframe. But I think the visual design of Neja might not play well in cutscenes, and I just redid my Mesa fashion. I think this is like a nice, like, good-looking, but not too complex look that is gonna play well with the cutscenes. And that's important. And one of the reasons, like, Protea is my favorite Warframe right now, but I'm not choosing Protea because I think that she might also have some, like, issues with clipping and stuff. Friendly reminder, Mace's 4 is full auto, since that confuses people. That's true. Yeah, for anyone who thought you need to click every single time you want to fire with Mesa, no, it's fully automatic.
It is here. Contact Sister Rose. Ask what she has done in hearts.
This time I'm using the Redeemer because I'm not asking.
Shut up and take my money.
There you go.
You must
So the meme videos, tying frames to memes, basically was giving them a McCree High Noon's the world, and it's so perfect. Oh, absolutely. Oh, it did me? Oh shit, so it is. Let's find out. 50-50. Ah, we lost our 50-50.
Promote you in rank and power. Use it.
I knew you would come. Thank you.
Most wise founder, protect your avaricious servant.
Oh, that was Coinge.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
Wish I still had enough time for Genshin. Yeah, that's fair. I've been slacking with like grabbing materials and stuff. Like my resin is definitely capped right now, but it's because I've been like, honestly, just like getting, you know, back onto my main account with Warframe and stuff has been really nice. Trying to finish up like the few things that I need to get done. What do you recommend in place of the Redeemer ribbon? Heat, I think is the answer. Pretty sure that's right. Let me do a double check. Oh, no. Attack speed. Yeah, no, attack speed. If you do, yeah, no. Do attack speed instead of this, because this is built as more of a I'm going to shoot you and you're going to die. But follow-up shots are super helpful. So yeah, go attack speed over this bullshit that I have. Surprised you were using a ribbon. Oh, I use ribbons that I get. I just don't buy them or sell them. I have tons of like complete bullshit ribbons. Like just absolute top to bottom, like what the fuck is that? But that's because I'm exceedingly lucky. But you guys think I have a lot of platinum now. Imagine if I was a snake oil salesman.
Enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Because I'm pretty sure it would not be hard to sell this Redeemer ribbon and like double my platinum.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Work hard.
Wasn't talking about his luck force powers, yeah, pretty much. Wanted to sell it at a reasonable price instead of joining the mob. I mean, if I was gonna sell it, I would sell it for whatever, like, a fucking idiot would pay for it. That's how this works. Oh, hello there. Bang.
Come closer. I have broken teeth.
Ah, lost your 50-50. Unfortunate. Tropodutus chunk, huh? This is the Redeemer, but yes, absolutely. Parvos, I'm sorry. I went out there and they shot me 400 million times. I'd even sell ribbons like that. People ghost me enough in trade chat when I'm being reasonable. Oh, you usually have to join, like, their Discords or whatever. Or just, like, post it in trade chat and, like, just have people message you. The trick is to, like, yeah, there's two. I'm not okay. Don't use this for evil, please, because it's just how ribbon selling works, and like I would encourage you to not do it at all. But like if you're trying to sell something like a ribbon, which has like nebulous value, whatever yours is, as long as the stats are good, it's perfect. And you need to get into that mindset. Eisenhorn, thank you for the Prime sub, much appreciate it. Yeah, like great example is like this this Redeemer ribbon that I have. It could theoretically be better, and the way that it could be better is that it could be attack speed to go along with the combo number. That would be better, but it's crit chance and combo. Combo gives you a whole new multiplier, and the crit chance pushes you into always red critting. So you just push that. Or just a negative, or yeah, or a nothing negative would make it way better too. Yeah, puncture negative or whatever. Yeah, don't min-max ribbons. It's not worth it. It's really fucking stupid. But yeah, like with a ribbon like this though, convincing people that their number will be higher, and then some like person, you know, that spends all their time trading is like, oh, I've got 8,000 platinum that I can spend on that, and I love the Redeemer. Okay, thanks. I'll take the trade. Cool. Anyway. Oh, Abyss. Notably, some of the free-to-play through progress streams are only on Twitch right now. I just sell my veiled ribbons because I don't want to deal with the ribbon economy. Yeah, that's probably the most responsible way to do it. For whatever reason, I thought it was going to go off before I went through. Hey, all my murmurs are done. Now I don't have to use my Ool. What's up, City? Would Chrono Prime be a viable option for New War? Oh, yes, 100%. Chrono Prime is fantastic. I wonder who nukes a map faster, Mesa or Saren? That entirely depends on how close the enemies are together. Also, how open the space is. Yeah, if Cronin Prime's not viable, there's going to be a lot of people that are not going to complete that quest. Fuck. I literally guessed the reverse on the 55th. Motherfucker. Wait, no, didn't I? Oh, I thought I did. Oh, wait, no. Craw was what I had. No, no, no. I thought I put this in there. Well, weird. Oh, well. Yeah, this should be what the code is, though. Let me do a double check. Doing a double check. Doing a look. Yeah, it is Loke, and Loke's not the last one, so this is correct. Just found out today Sentience gets status procced now. Like, wow, yeah, it's way better. Real estate, you can do, I assume you mean arbitrations. You can do New War, yeah. Auto breaches from spies? I think so. Without New War being tougher than Arby's or Steel Path, definitely not going to be tougher than Steel Path. I think there's like a 0% chance that it is like as difficult as Steel Path. At least from like a raw enemy levels standpoint. The game did not like how fast I went through that. It was like, did the lasers hit you? Question mark? We're gonna have to think about whether or not you set the alarms off. Give us a minute. Mod should have its own bonus multiplier, so Steel Path just cranks that up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, the fourth branch of the Void has the Nightmare modifier, always, which is that you take double damage. Or, wait, no, it's like triple damage. There's a reason why people used to do mod endurance runs for world records. I mean, the reason was that it's the last node on the star chart. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, void keys were a whole different thing. What's the Steel Path levels for a mod? I don't know, I think it's like 130 to start or whatever. You know for a fact there's going to be some speed clout teams just speeding through New War in 1 hour? You have to consider that, like, hell yeah, bitch. Time to die.
Wise Parvus, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowd.
Where's she at? Where'd she go? What happened? Was she just talking shit? Yes, has been talking shit. Oh well. If we are locked into loadout throughout New War, would Dispensary be a must-pick to get through Railjack segments? I think there's an extremely low chance that Railjack segments are even as hard as the Veil. Like, I feel like any Railjack segment is, like, by a properly built ship, you'll probably hit 3 once, and it'll kill every enemy. Is what I would suspect. Also, of course that wasn't my Lich. My Lich can only show up on Jupiter now. Or there'll be puzzles, possible. Oh yeah, having Railjack crew, that's the big one. Is that you should probably get some Railjack crew if you don't have any. Because the chances that it is a solo-only quest are nearly 100%. Just got a Warframe booster pack in my Steam inventory randomly. Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
This is a mobile
Yeah, that's just a thing that can randomly happen.
You must deliver payloads.
That's just a
to
Steam
number of
thing.
Locations will enter the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Kinda sucks that you only get experience after you need it, huh? Prepare for an experience. I know. Me asking for mercy is totally hypocritical. And I hate hypocrites. But I am one, so I'm okay with that. Don't kill me!
You've got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
This fucking Lich. I'm so happy New War is a week after Endwalker. Yeah, the timing of it really works out super well for me. I'm gonna keep it real. Cuba Nucor also kills everything. Oh, for sure. Bang, bang. No, we're having to before going to deployment, thank God. Nice.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Shut up and take my money.
Bellin, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it.
New War looks neat.
Yeah, New War looks cool. I'm glad that the trailer isn't like, ah yes, I know everything that's going to happen in the New War now. Like every movie trailer, yeah. Movie trailer be like, it was all a dream. Like in the trailer. Out here putting the post-credit scene in the trailer to a movie.
We are finished here. Move on.
Most cunning founder, with my life I protect your sacred crown.
You never know when you're gonna need more crowns. Even though I have literally every reward that could possibly come from that. Don't forget the trailer that plays with the starter trailers now. Ah, yes, of course. Ever miss old Draco? At this point, no. Only worst means I haven't really updated my builds at all in the last year almost. Then again, story content usually isn't too hard. My railjack and crew is all set up and such. Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. You will need a necromech though, just to let everyone know once again, you do need a necromech. That was kind of a last minute addition to the you're definitely gonna need this pile, but it is in that it is in the you're gonna need this pile, so keep that in mind. When was the last time you saw a 70 plus plat discount? Like a week ago. You buy the Nidus Prime mech skin just for New War? No. I do just like that skin. I really don't have everything from it because of the sister ephemeras. Those don't come from the Granum Void, though. Wait, can we just get the mech skin? Is it part of the accessories pack? Oh, yeah. Yep, it's in the Nidus Prime accessories. Is Necromech melee worth building for at all? How do I fill out this top line? No, it's not worth building for the melee at all. Because even if you're Bone Widow, your melee has its own build. Also, yeah, movement stuff is definitely, like, the more preferred. This is where my Necromech is. Enemy sense kind of useful. Figure out what you're low before the new war. I think so. Not 100% set in stone. If we get any other information, it might change, of course. But I think I know what we're doing. Cool. I wonder if I'd rather have this. Also, I'm not sure if I'm going to use this skin or this skin. Because I worry... The thing with this skin is that I worry that it won't, like, fit in. Whereas this will be, like, a lot closer. And I do also really like this skin, too. Wish you could turn up the spinning head with the Void Rig. Yeah, I feel that. Brother, get the heavy flamer. Yeah, that's this one. Although I will say I do also like this one in blue. Also, my advice for the Kuba Growler is that I'm leveling it. You should just use the Maussalon. Maussalon, infinitely superior. Who'd we lose? Bloop. Looks very Space Marine in blue. Yeah, I might switch back to that. And then are we all done with Boros? With Phobos. Because if so, I'm ready to go to Jupiter if we're all moved on. We're all done? Cool.
Taken. Look elsewhere.
Take a look, it's in a book. Is there a website we can see all of Broz's Warframe builds? YouTube.com/Brozyme. Maussalon is pretty much the best arc gun, yep. You can also do exclamation builds. That's like a gathering place of many links to things. Was that was unnecessary, right? Like, I didn't want to have to wait for him to fly away, but like that was not needed, right? Like, definitely like the Void Blast wasn't needed. Very nice. A double capture scenes. The Void Blast was the closest thing to a backhanded slap you could have hit him with. Yeah. 40k would win an all-out war due to better starships and the fact that all you need to do is destroy Deimos to effectively kill all the Tenno. Small skill, I think Tenno win over Space Marines. Oh, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, the 40k universe has, like, magic in it in, like, a way more extreme way. Like, Warframe's universe has, like, space magic, right? But, like, the Warhammer universe has, like, actual literal gods that are just around. 40k has, like, magic. Warframe has, like, pixie sticks. Yeah, exactly, comparatively. There's been no indication of this, but it would make sense for the Sentients to go after the heart, wouldn't it? Probably.
Eliminate all Corvus threats. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. Hit that bitch. Man. She's talking shit, but she won't show up. How rude. Oh, there that bitch. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Come closer. I have broken teeth to split it.
There we go.
The child. It's here again. Whispering. Staring at me.
Redeemer Prime or Stropa? I prefer Redeemer Prime.
It is here. Contact sensitive marines. Ask what she has done with the cards.
Don't you love their fucking, like, quadratic scaling damage reduction? Ah, missed the 50-50. That's unfortunate. Two more scenes where I am. I think I have all of these, but I'm down to grab them anyway. Son of a bitch. Thought I had one more dash in me. That's what I get for dashing over a pit. Hey, Catabolist is getting closer to done. Chat, what's a shotgun that goes really well with Nidus's kit? Am I allowed to say the Phantasma? It's technically a shotgun. Felix is at Neptune. I'm not. Obviously, mine's done, but we can go wherever you guys are in charge of the missions now. Vivanico terrible, how? Oh, okay. To be clear, I know there's a lot of people in here that are not usually in here. Vivanico terrible is a joke. DE should not look at that weapon. It's definitely not absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, no, the Vivanico's bad. They should buff it.
This is a rescue mission.
Yeah, absolutely terrible. Definitely, like, how could they, how could they, right?
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. We need to find the holding cell immediately.
Gloomy Banshee. But running Gloom on Nova and just saying, oh, you want to move too fucking bad to enemies? Nice. I mean, that's the move, right? If you'd like to move, what a shame. Are we double Gloomy Banshees? That seems unnecessary, but I...
Give me a weapon.
Is it one Banshee, one Garuda? No, it's double Banshee, and Garuda. That's hilarious. You're in a 427, right? Yep. God, Gloom Nova. Jesus Christ, yeah. The ultimate in slow technology. Your sister refuses to show up. Mine? Oh, mine's already in space, like, waiting around. She is very much ready to be defeated. We're just all getting ready before we go. Also, this is the use for the Lucretia ephemera. This is the one that I really like. I'm actually a huge fan of how my my Banshee turned out. Also, weirdly, not utilizing the prime details because I think they look worse. They're really happy with how my Banshee turned out, though. Not entirely sure what Gloom does. Why does it work so well on Banshee? It slows enemies down. Combine it with Silence, it slows the amount of time that they're in stun for. So basically, it keeps Banshee from dying. Which is the thing she's really, really good at.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system.
It also gives you lifesteal, which is like a minor thing. Sometimes handy, usually not.
Supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
What? Oh, right. I forgot. They added more frame fighter shit for, like, no reason.
Sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again.
What's the first second drain on Gloom? Not bad. They actually buffed it so that it has, like, a limit to how many enemies it can consider for its drain. So it's pretty reasonable.
The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction.
Frame fighter still works? No. Also, still? Question mark? There will be raids with the new war? No, absolutely not. Plus Frame Fighter, do not worry about it, is my answer to that question. Raids with new war copium? Yeah, no, that's completely unrealistic. Bullet Dance really worth 50 plat? What the fuck? Or should I just get High Noon? I mean, Bullet Dance is the good one. You're always going to use it over High Noon. So, like, if you already have High Noon, then it's fine to use that for now. But, like, you're going to want to use Bullet Dance when you can get it, because it is better. You sure the Banshee build? Go to YouTube, and it's the Gloomy Banshee build. Yeah, if you type Brozyme Gloomy Banshee into the YouTubes, you will get it. Also, there's that big gold button over there, where you can see whatever build I'm currently using. And if 14 for Endwalker early access this week, no. Yeah, no, we ended up not being able to catch up due to life stuff. So I'll probably like give it a little bit and then try and catch up and get into the new expansion. But like with the new war imminent, it's like, you know, there's not really a point. That's fine, Endwalker will be waiting, yeah. Is Banshee set up in your channel, right? Yep, this is the Gloomy Banshee. You literally ran away. It's Mileage talking shit, ran away into the fucking railjack.
First rule of success. If you think things are going well, you've overlooked something. Hello? This is a really bad idea on your part. Great. Now I have to order another one. I know. Me asking for mercy is totally hypocritical. And I hate hypocrites. But I am one, so I'm okay.
I assume you won the 50-50.
Kill me!
It's also in the word from Arsenal on stream. Yep, that is also true. your Prime build video up to date? I believe so. I think any of the mods were hit by the melee to make it out of date. Yeah. Quite an old video, I think, so maybe worth updating anyways. Yeah, that's probably fair. Use the C2 with shotgun spaz instead of the heat 60-60, so seeing it fire that slow is so strange to me. Yeah, that's fair. Time for death.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Excellent work. You'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
That seems like Banshee, almost dying in low-level content. Debating jumping into New War or farming up Hero Prime first. I mean, if Hero's your boy, then go for it, I guess. I will definitely be doing New War 100% first. Frame Fighter character data, oh man. Wow, wow. I got Hildred in Frame Fighter, I hope she's a grappler. Wow, wow. Upload your New War stream to YouTube because I want to watch after doing a playthrough. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. And well, I mean, hey, if it's to be believed, then it may be streams. In fairness. You have to imagine it's basically free to add them into Frame Fighter. Oh yeah, probably. Come on, show up. Yeah, we've only been here like even almost 3 minutes. So they probably will show up if we just give them a little time. I have to give a rough estimate. How many hours do you think the New War will take for someone going at a relatively casual pace? I mean, they said like 8 hours, so I would probably say that's probably right. So much gloom. I forgot I had this. They said 8 hours? They said 8 hours in the stream today. Actually, technically, they said 8 to 12. You sure? Yeah, I mean, they said it. You can go watch the thing. What mace helmet we're using earlier, if you happen to remember? That's the coup de grace skin for the helmet. And then I'm using the Merlot body. That seems super long, but they've been working on it forever. Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably an overestimation, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was 6. But that's also, like, for me, most, like, how long to beats. Like, if I look at, like, howlongtobeat.com, which is a resource that you can look at, by the way, usually my playtimes run about, like, 2 hours faster than what their like, main games say. Alright, this bitch ain't coming. Also, be right back. Feel free to start another mission, though. Like, that's not a big deal.
I see, I desire, I take. Try to stop me.
finished here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Oh no! Whatever. Okay. Oh yeah. So yeah, I went and grabbed soft pants because I was wearing jeans like some kind of animal. And also got some tea.
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh father. Protect me!
Literally, Banshee needs buffing. Yes, of course. Naturally. This literally won't show, huh? Put those jeans back on, and that better be Texas sweet tea. God damn it. Wearing pants is one thing, jeans is too far. Yep.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Bang. Just for no reason. Just because numbers.
I take your goods. One day, I shall take your head.
Thoughts on Hero's Prime design? I think it looks good. Looks real nice. What else would you put on a Redeemer Prime heavy attack build? I mean, it's corrosive or radiation usually. What's mine even on right now? Yeah, mine's corrosive currently. I think that's just because it's the it's kind of the default because of the Prime elemental that you have access to. we ever got a primed heat mod for melee, though, bruh. Radiation. Radiation. Prime Heat for melee would be next level busted. You're right. If you don't have Prime Sure-Footed, Proboscis Cyrano's greater than the Kuba Brahma. I think that's like kind of a regardless of the status of your Prime Sure-Footed. Like, Proboscis Cyranos is just a fucking monster. Why not viral? No, I just want to be sure. Well, it's for killing an enemy in one shot, not like shooting. Shooting multiple times is not the goal. So you just want the most upfront damage you can get that goes through armor. Why does it feel like my gloom is like not even slowing these enemies? These guys are slowed. You're slowed all proper. Weird.
Extraction.
Cyranos is better other way, though. That weapon is filthy. Yeah, I think it's fucking broken. Weapon is absolutely nutty. I do think that the Kuba Brahma is maybe better at single target direct hits against enemies that are vulnerable to status, though. Proboscis Cyranos is more of an overall better, as opposed to a specific case better. Cyranos hits through walls and Brahma doesn't. Enough said. Brahma absolutely hits through walls.
I take your goods. One day, I shall take your head.
Brahma's better for ad clearing and regular content, though? What? What do you mean by that? I'm so confused by that statement.
By the power vested in me by the true head of the corpus, I claim this sector.
Spread is bigger and it doesn't have the delay. The delay is part of what's good about the proboscis.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
The delay allows it to drag in more enemies.
It's no coward. I'll give it that.
Okay, enemy just decides not to be slowed. Or stunned for that matter.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction plant. Well done.
Banshee's biggest weakness, her abilities being completely ignored. Yep, it's true. Not even just her abilities, also Sevigot's ability. Oh, that's an orange. I want that. Using Gloom on Protea or Equinox since they can boost power strength. Yeah. Yeah, on Protea it definitely makes sense. Just because of like the 100% boost. If she didn't have that, I think it'd be pretty hard sell. Definitely a good option, though. I need help getting Rhino. I need to go to Jupiter. Rhino does not come from Jupiter. Rhino comes from Venus. For D, can you max slow and range? Yeah. Does boosted gloom increase lifesteal, slow, or both? The slow, I don't know if the lifesteal, I mean, any amount of lifesteal is 100% lifesteal. Like, you go straight to full health no matter what, as far as I'm concerned. But I know the slow goes up. I know, but the neutral control comes from Jupiter. Those are not required for Rhino. If you're watching a guide from before 2018, don't. How has this bitch not shown up for you yet, my man? Is Gloom's lifesteal based on damage? You better believe it is. Have all the blueprints. Can you help me get the items? The items that you need are going to come from just like the planets. You're just going to have to run them and grab the resources. You can see what resources are on each planet from the little extractor. If you tell me what resource you need, I'll tell you where you should go. Yeah, you definitely don't need to go to Jupiter. You probably need to go to Phobos for plastids. Or alternatively, you can go to Deimos for plastids. I prefer Deimos, but it might be a little complicated. So right now I missed Twitch drops. I was at work. I think Twitch drops didn't even go through for me. I literally streamed it. Control module, that is what I need. I think control modules are Mars. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Or you can definitely go to the Void. The Void's the best place to get them. The first branch of the Void you can go to is through Phobos. Would definitely suggest going to the Void if you have access to it.
Shut up and take my money.
Also, just the facts. Thank you for the resub. Much
Men are
appreciated.
from Mars, women are from Venus, don't you know?
I'm gonna wait a few minutes for her to spawn. Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll just chill out near the exit. Woo, that's the exit. I'm in this room. This is my space now. What's your glimmer range of Banshee? I think it's like 20 some. Yeah, 23. Which is honestly usually all that I need. This does not even function anymore? Wait, really? Okay, no. It was just where I was standing. Okay, I thought the fucking 2020 fucking TennoCon one was not even working. Jesus. I feel like you can't convince me that this emote wasn't Rebecca's doing. Because, like, if you know, you know. Like, do y'all know? Is this a JoJo's? This is very explicitly a JoJo's. Like this is like I would call this a famous JoJo's torture dance. Yeah. Also, if you've not seen it, please, for the love of God, look up JoJo's Bizarre Adventure torture dance. Where do you get that? I don't think you do get this anymore.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh my God, is that the torture dance? Yeah, like 100%. I don't have any of my stuff saved that I normally would. In this setup, I don't have any of the copy pastas. So let's just roll another mission. By this point, we're like 5.5 in. Yeah, part 6 tomorrow. Oh man, I still have to watch Arcane. There's so much content. Just watch Torture Dance. Oh my God, yeah, you should watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Please.
I take your legal goods. One day, I shall take your.
Speaking of JGBA, my brother just finished watching Golden Wind last week, and I had to explain King Crimson / Epitaph to him. Oh, man. Yeah, it just works. That's the answer, truly. Ah, well. If it's any consolation, context doesn't make it any less confusing. That's not true.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow tunnel operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. Life support has been cut off.
Is that enough Rhino? Nice.
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Your stand user is Metallica. What's yours? Favorite stand user?
Listen. Footsteps.
Hey, it's that bitch.
Cold breath on your neck.
It's probably Josuke. He's probably my favorite user. The way he uses his stand is quite nice. He's got that flair.
That taste. Blood and metal. I remember.
Yeah, Josuke's real good. Oh shit. Why can I not remember his name? The worst stand user. The hand. What is his name? Fucking, I just think Oi Josuke in my head whenever I think of him in his face. I don't actually have his name in my head right now. Oi Josuke. Fucking goddammit, why can I only think of the Oi Josuke meme? Okuyasu, yeah. Okuyasu is definitely, like, the worst stand user. Right? Like, he gets literally one scene where he starts using his stand appropriately, and then he absolutely immediately forgets that that's a thing he can do. Like, I don't think it's even Araki forgot. I think it's legitimately... like, this character is too stupid to use their stand the right way, and they have one of the most powerful fucking stands imaginable. Oh yeah, the hand is absolutely broken. But he is just an absolute fucking moron. Oh yeah, Rohan also criminally underuses his stand. I think that's just for, like... It feels criminally underused, but I think it's because, like, the power is, like, basically, like, omniscience level. Like, it's not, like, a power that is simple but needs to be used effectively. Like, Rohan's is just, LOL, I don't know, I do what I want, bitch. So he has to, like, tone it down. Otherwise, like, nothing has any meaning in the entire story. Rock, paper, scissors, kid. That's classic anime, though. We nerf OP shit with dumb characters. Fate Stay Night was the same way. Yeah, okay, so also, just to give anyone context for what the hand does. So the hand's power is that it can erase anything that the hand of the stand is touching. But that includes space. So there's a point in the story where the user utilizes his stand to delete the space between himself and where he's going. And then he immediately never uses that ever again that way. Would that imply leaving a horrible gap in reality? Yes. It gets filled in. We don't even know if it erases or sends it to another dimension. That's true. That is the difference is like semantic though. Yeah, he mostly uses it to take big scoops out of things. Yep.
Extraction is available if you need it.
That could literally be Ash's 3 if DE removed his limiter. Yep.
Cannot keep.
I'd say it folds space and anything in the fold gets crushed. That's fair. Oh shit, what's the sand? The one, it's a really, really high quality meme. It's the one where Josuke has the blank piece of paper and then he turns it the right way and a gun comes out. If you're a sub, please feel free to link this meme in the chat so people can really enjoy it. It's really incredible. Oh, Enigma, there you go. It's really good. It's a fucking excellent scene. Like what a perfect meme. Like no matter, like it's not even, you don't even have to add anything to it. There's no remix. It's just raw, that scene. Fucking good as hell. I think we all have our... Yeah. Oh, triple, is this it? Yeah, it's so good. Oh, this is it. This doesn't have... Okay, this is just slightly shorter, actually, than it should be. Because there's him... He looks at both sides of the paper before that happens. Oh, there you go. The actual scene. Yeah, there you go. What do you get the ship you don't mind me asking? Yeah, do you Call of the Tempestari?
Now it ends as Pablo's foresaw. ship.
For fun, though. Missiles. I hate that the names are all fucked up, so it doesn't tell you where anyone is.
Hold fast, sister. Honor those who have gone before you.
Let's not make your death a boring one. The found
Shut up and take my money.
child. It's here again.
Forgot to add Prime up so I could show chat this better than edit.
Nice. Kid, thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it.
Prow of my ship. A living figurehead. Screaming. Is it still here? Is it persisting?
Spectres, stand by my sister and shield her from all harm. Your guards have fallen. If you too must fall, exact a
All right.
grievous price.
Don't make me look at children. Not after what I did. I can't.
Well, that didn't take long.
bear it. It can be replaced. Can you? Have you?
Yeah, I want to power my weapon up.
Yes. I shall be avenged.
Tenno. That will prove to be a very costly mistake.
At least Helios is getting some good scanning in.
Shift the traditional way by smashing a Tenno against the hull. There is much of worth in you. I shall crack you open and scrape it out.
Sister, your desire has been rewarded with protection from Brother Parvos. Deploying Spectres. May they be your shields. Spectres down. This must now be your final stand, sister.
Harder, idiots!
Time for death. Kick her ass. Oh, nice. Another ephemera for you.
Do it! Cowards!
Face the remains. Let them drift. A monument to your failure.
I shall name
If there's a damage reduction ability on Banshee, that'd be nice. It's really true.
Tenno against the hull. Is it still here? Is it persisting?
Fight well, sister. Parvo sends you Guardian Spectres. Turn the strength of the Tenno back against them. You stand undefended, sister. Show them how hard we can fight.
Have you started fighting?
I love, like, the fucking way that you're utilizing this necromech is just like you're fucking drilling for oil just straight into the ground.
Witness me.
Sisters, retrieve her corpse. Analyze this failure. Love. Iterate.
Ooh, multiple ephemeras. Wait, is this 3 ephemera liches that we're going through right now?
Right now. Well, hey there, sweetie. Any last mucking words?
Authorizing protective Spectre deployment. I shall not lose another of my sisters.
So in the lore, Lich's sister is a real threat. Probably. Real is pretty vague, though.
Wait, this is what you wanted the whole time? You know, you could have just asked.
Target locked. Fire torpedo.
We're back. We did it. Hey, 4 holo keys. I forgot about that. I forgot there was a guaranteed amount of holo keys from that.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Terra.
Wow, I recovered 83k credits. Wow, amazing. The ephemera shows up in your foundry, right? There we go. Actions, Valence Fusion. Choose a stat. Option 1, Heat. Number go very slightly up. Oh wait, no. Type Fuse to confirm, not confirm to confirm. Wow. Confused to firm, indeed. Yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, this is really good. It's cool because there's enough detail in it that you can see that it's like character details and stuff floating through it. Which element is that? Electricity. Yeah, very happy with that. Yeah, I think I like this one definitely over the other. They were a good upgrade. They really did make the Plas more holographic and call it a day, huh? Yeah. Looks really nice, though. Mode amp's literally worse than not having an amp. It's true. Is that the new Sentient helmet? Is this helmet? No. This is just the coup de grace helmet. You know that the new skin for Mesa is not out yet. I get the feeling I'm going to like it, but want to use this more still. That's what I get the feeling about the new Mesa skin. I could be wrong. New Mesa skin? Yeah, Mesa's getting a deluxe skin with the new war. They didn't say it on the dev stream at all. Just happens to be on the webpage that's like, hey, just so y'all know, there's going to be the Volt and also a Mesa deluxe skin in this update. Anyway, moving on. We're just going to not mention it. I like the alternate Mesa Prime helmet. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, this helm's like fine. I'm not huge on it. I also like the Marlet helmet. Yeah, Marlet's good. Don't mind the Devil Ranger on this one. Grax doesn't really work with this color scheme. Obviously, Mesa Prime helm on this is, like, totally fine. And Falcon is, like, reasonable. I feel like Coup de Grace is just, like, Falcon Plus, though. Is he the new Mesa Prime helmet in the Aya shop? New? Is it this one, you mean? Because this is just part of the accessories. I'd love Falcon if it didn't color so poorly. That's fair. Although, I think it works pretty well with this color scheme, actually. The worst / best thing about Falcon is that there's this little face on the back. You get your own little epitaph on the back of your head. You see the little face? Yeah, this isn't new. I've had this for ages. This was just in the accessories for Mesa, I think. I feel like how the metallics on Falcon are blue in this. Yeah. Get the Opus helmet you won't. Yeah, no, I'm okay. My account feels more complete not owning this. Oh, man. 15-yard penalty. Unnecessary roughness. Yeah, I'm very happy with where this is at right now. Can't find any footage of the torture dance emote. It looks like it isn't acquirable in game. I'm so sad. Yeah, that's fair. I think it was a drop at one of the TennoCons. They might redo it at some point. The most thematic new war loadout? Probably Excalibur Umbra with the Skia. And then whatever primary and secondary you want. Oh, Umbra with the Paracesis. Yeah. Yeah, Umbra with the Paracesis is probably more on point. Fuck Excal, I'm using Gauss. Hey, I mean, I'm using fucking Mesa. Mesa just fucking show up and be like, the Sentients? Who? Who the fuck that be? Oh, you know what? I wonder how this ephemera looks on operators. Because this one's like gigantic and way too much. Whew. Oh, I passed it. Wait, what? Is it not a bit? What? There's Hypatia. There's Lucretia. No, there it is. I'm just blind. Never mind. I feel like in order to get away with this ephemera, though, you probably have to go with some kind of, like, eyewear, right? What the fuck is this? You're in the wrong section. Oh, eyes, right. Yeah, you gotta be on, like, this shit, right? Or like this. You shouldn't be on this. What is this? This is more reasonable. Definitely gotta be hacking into the Matrix. Yeah, for sure. Adidas jacket for the operator win. Slop squad emote win. Hacker voice, I'm in. Although this closed with this setup is probably like if I was going to use a closed helmet, it's probably actually this helmet for this setup, right? Like this feels correct. Ugh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, for the closed helmet, like Wolfhood is really nice. The problem is whenever it's open. But honestly, like, it's not so bad open. But it's just got to be closed most of the time. Wolf looks like it has a massive butt chin. It's just a helmet. It's like a space helmet. Like if there was like neck showing or something, I'd agree that it would look really weird. But because it's like all sealed, it's like okay. Obviously, there's always this as an option. Although, does the wolf hood look good on this? Ah, no, it's the wrong colors. It's a bit unfortunate. I forgot that the fucking Norg mask still looks like this. You guys ready for this helmet? Ah, yes, of course. Got the fucking crab pincers. Honestly, with this fashion, you can go a lot of ways helmet-wise. That's fair. I think I probably want to add this. This is like some more detail for the face. It's the fucking respirator mask. God, this one's just... just this one's like one of the more reasonable ones. I could see someone wanting that one at least. I always forget this one's just like the little horns. This is probably the most tasteful one. For all your copium needs. Yep, there it is. Yeah, before New War, I might go through and try and make a better operator face again. I feel like I can do better. Man, you know what's really like a big thing about the operators? Why are their eyes always bloodshot? Also, why are they reptiles? Like, you can't tell me my character doesn't have scales. Copium withdrawals. Yeah, I don't know. The detailing on the face makes me feel like I haven't turned up a setting that really needs to be turned up. You know what I mean? Can we get like a shower installed on the ship? Can we get that? When's the like my operator showers like just utility. Be like, what did you get? Oh, this is a whole new room. What does it do? It makes sure whenever you log out, your operator goes and bathes them goddamn selves. My operator got a shit. God damn it. Makes the most broken setup Warframe ever had. For example, spin to win Atarax. Spin to win Atarax with old Naramon is definitely the answer. Face and hair are just so poor graphics quality. Well, that's the thing though, is that like the hair, whenever you're looking at it like this is fine. The problem is, you see this? This is also fine. But if you look at the face of a character, like you often do, you can see this, which shows you like the fucking direct outline of their skull, and you can see under the hair. Like you literally look at this character and you're like, what is this, fucking Big Mama's house? Like, are you in disguise? What the fuck is happening? Yeah, like there are plenty of angles where it's like, yeah, this hair looks good, right? Like from here, you're like, yeah, okay, yeah. But like this angle is like arguably the most important angle. And like the hair just like floats off. And it's for like most of the hair too. Like this is like the older hair and it still happens, right? Because like, look at, it's even a dark color and you can see. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. Hair is difficult, but ouch. You know what I mean? This one's one of the worst ones for like the visual of it, because look, you can like see into it. Like, this hair used to be good, but like over time it's just gotten like buggier and worse. This one is like this one also has like the same problem, like whenever it's like whenever you're straight on with it, it's not as bad, but you can still tell that it's like messed up. This one's one of like the better ones for that. Like there's like a couple of these that don't have issues, like this one's one of them. Yeah, this one's one of them where it's like, oh yeah, sure, right? Like this is not a hairstyle that I want to use, but like the way that it sits on the operator is good. Like the quality of this one in terms of like just being a hair is like solid. Like it's got a couple issues here in the back if you're looking too close, right? But like that's not a big deal because the front looks clean. Like the front is the most important part. Like the face of a character is the part that needs to look the best. Like if it's a little bit like, I can kind of see through the cracks in like the hair here and see skull underneath it, right? Like you definitely can. But like that's not a big deal because like in motion you're really not going to see that. But like whenever a fucking cutscene looks directly at a character's face, like it often does, you will see like the really fucked up parts of hair like you get with like this one where it's like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, all the ones that are like this, obviously they are all like, they're very similar models. They're just like different style choices on like the same base. This one looks fine. It's also just like, this is also just one of the ones that's like not like the style I'm going for. What does that show? What does this remind me of? Malcolm in the Middle. Not the, I don't want the Malcolm in the Middle hair. This one also is just not a style that I want. Oh, this one looks pretty alright. This one's one of the ones that also is like pretty okay. I don't like the way that like the hairline is personally, but it looks alright. And these are like fine. These are also just these are also just hairs I don't want. This one's one of the really fucked up ones. This? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is another one where you're just like looking straight on the front. You're like, what is happening? That's always the main ones for me, is like anything that's like in the back where you're like, oh, that's kind of weird. Like from this one, like you can see like this like gap and stuff here. It's like, okay, sure, whatever. But like the front is like, okay, sure. Not a fan of like the hairline, the way it connects, but like whatever. I don't know why this is green. What's going on here? What is this disease? Okay, hold on. I'm literally getting this. Okay, that's this one. The fuck is this? This is what I would call heavily color restrictive. What? They made it wrong as a joke. God damn it. Oh my god, that's actually part of the problem. Part of the problem is that, like, the base hair set is super fucked up with some colors. Because look how much the quality goes up whenever I just choose this slightly darker shade. And it's because, like, the undercoloring is literally wrong. Then you choose that shade, see it in action, and it's 3 shades darker. Yeah. Yeah, who knows how many it goes for. Yeah, nothing fixes this head on. Unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll definitely have to go with this. Just to try and get something a little better. DE needs to contract some Korean MMO devs to do their hair. You're right, and you should say it. Just let Black Desert license out their character creator, and we're done. It's done. It's over with. The only problem we'd have then is that sometimes you'd run into an operator and you'd be like, is that Shrek? Although people are already like that sometimes, in fairness. Bros, why does your operator have the eyes of someone who took 400 milligrams instead of 40? Shit. That's rude. That's so damn rude. But you're right, though. I know I went with these somatics for like the longest time. Can I tell you? Oh wait, you know what? Is it actually available? No, it's not, right? I think it's not. I want these like metal bits, but without the fucking Phyrexian ooze getting me. But I don't want this one though. Is it available? I don't remember. You can have more Phyrexian ooze. You know, doesn't exist. Somatics? You mean skin lesions? Well... Oh yeah, I forgot eye glow is it? Wow. Kanas, come with me. Just fucking, just hard go for this. There you go, right? Which color did I even choose for this? Yeah, no, I did okay. Yeah, you can't make it so that they're fucking like the whites of their eyes are not doing every drug. I feel like I've adjusted this in such a minor way, but maybe it's better. Is it better? One, two, three, four, five. Just gotta remember where I am. Yeah, the options are just not good. Man, yeah, I feel like the a lot. So, I feel like so much of this is the face textures. Can I just go ahead and say? It feels like so much of it is the face textures. What's the face one you're using? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish these had names or numbers or literally any discernible thing. It's 5th from the bottom on the right. Is this better? Maybe? Okay. Chad, give me an A, B. A? Or B? B? Got a lot of B. We got 2 A's, a lot of B. slightly B. Knows better in B. B. All right, we'll go with B. All right, we're gonna do some more ABs here. That move is just fine. So this doesn't tell us is how the faces will affect the bodies for armor is. Oh, the face 1 determines that. So, you'll notice that this is the way to tell. The shoulders are not as wide on the female bodies. That's the only way to tell. So, like, this is, like, a female body, this is male, and they're, like, they give you, like, the default male and female at the top, and then it's, like, a bunch of, like, the dudes, and then it goes back to, like, the female bodies or whatever. It's, like, really not organized at all. Prediction on when the Deviri stuff comes out? 2023? Probably. None of them are good. I hate them all. Yeah, it's pretty rough out here. How to improve the operator? Step 1, get a mask. Well, I feel like maybe this is slightly better. God, it's rough out here, though. This the fucking 2011 Skyrim creator? God, I wish. Oh, fuck, I wish it was. God, I just hope that, like, my operator is at an angle in every shot of their face in this whole quest.
Shut up and take my money!
That's, like, what I have to hope, right?
Hey, it's Subiversary. Also, D&D went great.
Hell yeah. Coupon, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate it. Major thing for the
I said that as a joke, but damn, didn't know it was that bad.
Because, like, if you look at this character at this particular angle, right? They look alright, right? This is alright. Like, am I wrong here? Like, this is okay. This is decent. The problem is, like, if you look straight at this character, you're like, why can I see under your hair? Like, what has occurred currently? Even from this angle, it's like, this is okay. Changes operator's face very slightly. Even, like, here is too close to straight on. Gotta be at, like... You gotta be at a 45-degree angle from these fucking characters. I mean, this one looks good from more angles. Definitely got to drop these, though, if I'm going to do this. I forgot this existed. That's hilarious. Yeah. I want a hair that is like the consistent quality angle-wise of this one, but that isn't just like Nathan Drake's fucking hair. Right? Like that's all I'm really looking for. That's it. I feel like that's not a lot. Right? Like that feels like it's not that much. Look at when you look straight into the mohawk. What is happening? You want to talk about 2011 Skyrim, huh? God, yeah, the hairs are just so bad. They're so bad. Like, this one might be the only good one, and I am just so not here for the style of this. Like, I'm so happy for all the people who are like, yeah, this is like the type of hairstyle I was gonna go for anyway, right? Like, I'm so happy for you, but this is just not, this is not what I want. I mean, realistically, I just want any one of these three hairs, which are all, they're just different lengths of, like, the same hairstyle, right? Like, they're not that different. I want any of these to just connect to the scalp in some kind of a reasonable way where you can't see that the hair is just floating off your character's head. Like, I know that hair is so hard, but oof. Like that hair, except for the giant chunk of metal that can't be colored. That's true. Yeah, it's rough out here. Look at the NVIDIA hair works on Witcher 3. Oh no, I am aware that Witcher 3 has very nice hair. Even the non-hair works Witcher 3 hair is pretty good. Like, it's very nice, actually. Because of the floating hair, I can only tolerate. And styles with shaved sections, it's bad, yeah. Need to revise everything, operator. I don't know about everything. I think that, like, the way that they control is good.
Give them a satisfactory,
right? Like, I think that they have, like, they're like, the way that they dodge. Like, this slide, this is good. I like their dodge. Their dodge is very high quality. I'm a fan. And, like, yeah, like, they've got, like, the dashing and stuff. Like, that's good. Like, I think the Void Blast is fun to use. Like, there are good parts of the operator, right? Like, there are things that are, like, mechanically sound. Like, I'm here for it. A lot of it is just, like, numbers stuff. And then, like, visuals. And not even, like, overall visuals, right? Because, like, you can make, like, some decent outfits, like what I've got going on right now. Like, the problem is, like, the hair and stuff. Yeah, just don't look directly at her. Jesus. Hair and face, some clipping. Yeah, some clipping. Also, like, man, this is the angle you look at your fucking operator the most often. Ah! I just want all my stuff to look good during the cutscenes. For the quests. Also, somebody wanted to see, like, the A and C outfits. C is just this. which is what I was going with for a good long time whenever the Steel Path came out. And then the other one is this one. Is that the free-to-play test? Oh yeah, this one was basically like, can you make a decent-looking operator if you had to like go and farm it, basically? And the answer is yes. Also, notable for this one, whenever this hood would come up for like a cutscene, I don't think that's so bad, right? Like, you can be like this like all the time, and then if this has to come up for a cutscene, I think that's like okay. Like, it's pretty decidedly fine. Dead Space vibes are strong. Oh yeah, no, it uses most of the Dead Space pieces. I mean, honestly, like, they can just do what they did with Smelter more often. Like, if you want to give me, like, a Spartan 4 suit, by all means, do that. Oh, yeah, that is the other thing about this setup, is that you can do just no helmet at all. Like, not even, like, trying to get, like, a collar or whatever. And it still is like, okay, sure, yeah. Like, this setup is definitely the one where it's, like, the most... Like, yeah, you can get this one together. Like, definitely preference on the helmet, of course. Give me that Mjolnir armor. Oh, yes, of course.
Shut up and take my money.
Boomslang, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it.
Hey bros, how's it hanging?
I just hope they don't ever put my mask up with this one, because... Wait, is Spartan 4 Mjolnir? I must have mixed up 3 and 4. Also, this is what I've decided on for the new war for the frame. I am quite a large fan of this new Mesa look. Mjolnir is Spartan 2's. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, the actual good-looking part of the game. Yeah, the Warframes look fucking great. Daydream, think of the 100 bits.
This looks slaps. I don't even know why.
Yeah, I'm really a huge fan of this Sindana on Mesa. This Sindana is actually like the impetus for me even like redoing Mesa at all. For anyone that's just joining us, I've mentioned it before. I think this Sindana on Mesa gives me big Eileen the Crow from Bloodborne vibes. Like this guy quite a lot. Also, this new ephemera is fucking sick for this. I wonder if I could make it so that this ephemera shows up a little more clearly, though. Wait. Wrong way to do that. It has to be under attachments. Oh wait, Does it? This way might be a little more solid. Which ephemera is that? This is the Siblina ephemera. Oh, there you go. That's probably more so what I want, right? I think that's a little better. It's a little darker. Well, the sister ephemeras? Yeah. Yeah, we went through all the sister ephemeras because I'm missing a good number of them still. And I wanted to make sure there wasn't one that would be really good for Mesa, because I was using the Hypatia before, which I really like as well. Yeah, this one, my only thing is I wonder if this large mode will activate during cutscenes. Either way, that's like probably still fine, right? As long as I'm not moving in cutscenes whenever it happens, because like the base stuff just looks good. Does it show up when you're using maces for and standing still? Great question. It does not come out during her 4. At least not with the augment. It does without the augment. No augment, you get it.
Shut up and take my money!
Wolf's nerfed. Well, Mesa, say hello to Prime Sure-Footed. Does it stay out while she's shooting, though? Good question. It does. Anything in particular note for your necromech? I mean, of particular note, I don't think so. I do think I'm probably going to see about that, that same blue for the necromech so that they match. Most important necromech factor, Void Rig greater than Bone Widow. Yeah, it's true. What's the energy color for Mesa? It is this one. I believe that's Rhino's energy color. Very similar to many others, though. I really need to level this Kuba Grattler at some point. But just so I don't forget, I'm just going to put the Mozzlon on. Like for the Necromech specifically. Look funny how it's difference between 100,000 damage explosion occasionally versus millions of damage for every shot. Yeah. Why do you have 4 Mozzlons? Oh, there was a bug that caused me to get a shitload of Mozzlons. Type of weapon level over mech? Yeah. What all do I have left to go? Okay, I got some more Kubazar and Heck levels. And then I've got the Agendus still going through. I still haven't leveled the fucking Cadus. And then I have the other 4 Tenet weapons, although I think I can go... Wait, oh yeah, right. I forgot I missed these from Barrow. They're fucking Decurions, though, so whatever. I think we can go see what we have. Arcwing Mozzlon, Heavy Gun Mozzlon, Void Rig Mozzlon, yep. Is a Larkspur worth investing in? No. No.
Good fortune, Tenno.
Oh, it's a radiation one? That's probably not terrible. I mean, I'd prefer heat, though. Though it's a scythe, so it's not like that really matters. This must be an impact one? Yikes. Oh yeah, I forgot I can hover over to see the percentage. I mean, this is a heavy blade, so it kind of doesn't matter if I get it or not, right? Because heavy blades just kind of aren't very good right now. I thought it was a heavy blade. This one? No, I don't think that's right. Yeah, this Corpus Scythe. You know, this actually might be decent for a hybrid heavy build. Just because the combo counter pauses whenever you're not using it. Yeah, there's a scythe and a heavy blade. Yeah, this here is the heavy blade, right? What's this one again? This is the katana, the big katana, right? Or whatever. terrible. Yeah, two-handed Nikana. There you go. Yeah, you know, the Grigori has some, like, potential as a hybrid heavy. Grigori isn't bad with a hybrid build, or even just a Weeping Wound status, 30% base is high. That's true. And I mean, it is mostly slash, so how bad could it really even be? Well, you probably really want, like, just heat element on this. Not that it probably really matters. Wish you could take the jacket off the Harrier suit so bad, me and you both. Olivia can be a decent heavy attack weapon. Oh yeah, just because of the guaranteed slash, right? Yeah, that's fair. Whew. Definitely not better than Reaper Prime Heavy, but fun with a heavy attack gimmick bug. Radiation isn't terrible on it. Yeah, it's not going to be bad. I probably might as well pick it up. Man, can you imagine putting this behind this amount of grind and giving a fucking weapon a 1.6 crit multiplier? What the fuck? If there's any hope for the Tatsu, I love that weapon looks-wise and wish I could use it. I mean, if they just make the stance good, it'll probably be really solid, so... Or release a new stance that's actually good. Ooh, Grigori gets the guaranteed slash on its gimmick projectile as well. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, okay, you know what? That just means I'm just going to pick this up. That information means I'm just going to grab this right now.
How all business should be done.
A V polarity to start, I'm spoiled. Oh, but it doesn't start with a fucking dash. Ooh. Ooh. Man, imagine not starting with Reaping Spiral. This is the ultimate sad technology. Rush point, reach, blood rush. Thank God. Thank God I'm not going to have to look at this weapon. Because if there's anything I don't like about it, it's this. It looks fucking stupid. Rank 0 full build MR30 life. Moving Wounds by itself is also decent enough for the combo pause. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to think of what the last couple mods are going to be. One of them is definitely going to be crit damage, just because duh. And then, is the other one actually probably Sacrificial Steel? If I want to add some combo duration? Nah, whenever it's cheesed it, pause. And also, like, I can just, like, refresh. Like, I can spend 10% of my combo at any time. So I'll be A-okay. Like, all you gotta do to have, like, more combo duration is left click. Yeah, also, yeah, I could just use a Dex Arcane. That's true, too. Yeah, so it's probably Sacrificial Steel. Not gonna lie, Tenet / Kuva weapons are my Nightwave fodder. That's fair. Fully valid. E.
With the impossible behind you, all that remains is what is necessary.
Kill 100 enemies with a Necromech. It's so easy. Okay, here's a weird question. Do you guys want to do a Railjack survival for a half an hour? What time is it? Do I want to do that? Hold on. Actually, no. I'm going to go to sleep. Because it's only about midnight, but I have to be up early in the morning. So yeah, no. No, I'm gonna do a sleep. Yeah. Damn, he looked at the clock. It's how it goes. Sometimes it really do be like that. Midnight, I thought you were in Central. I used to be in Central. I'm in Eastern now. Weeding old man people sad. When I just have to be up early in the morning. I would stay up if I didn't have to be awake. But I have early morning obligations. We have things to do in the morning, and then I'm getting my boosty shot. And then ideally I'm getting a fucking haircut. I forgot to schedule that to see if I could make that happen, but I'm just gonna call a place and be like, y'all cut hair there? Hatch over the ass crack at dawn, like noon. Oof. Try Gigori with Jetstream, by the way. It works. I believe it. Sounds hilarious, though. It's the theory that Bolus is behind the strings. Wait till New War to see if it's true. Yeah, pretty much. We will find out who is right quite soon. I'll be very interested to see just like where the end point is of the New War is going to be just exceedingly interesting to me. Anyway, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm glad everybody seems to enjoy the Mesa fashions, and I'm glad we got the ephemera, which kind of completed the look here. But yeah, that is going to do it for stream. Depending on my reaction to the booster shot tomorrow, will kind of determine whether or not there's a stream. Because whenever I got my second shot last time, it made me mega tired, and I just like did like the big snooze. But yeah, we'll see. Like, if I'm not feeling nothing, then probably a stream. If I'm incredibly tired, then probably sleep. But yeah, that is gonna do it. I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. Goodbye.